things never seem to change, and every day I stay the same. Moonlight swelling through the trees, it never seems to wane. Sometimes I feel like I'm a silhouette, like my imitation leads me towards regret. Sometimes I wish that we had never met. I'm faking every step, stealing all the breath out of my lungs. Got me in the dark speaking in tongues. Tell me, when did this stop being fun? We're undone and uncomfortably numb. You're stealing all the breath out of my lungs. Got me in the dark speaking in tongues. Tell me, when did this stop being fun? We're undone and uncomfortably numb.
Disconnected, out of mind, I'm unaffected by the times. Misdirect me on a dime, break me
I know she said it's alright, but you can make it up next time. I know she knows it's not right. There ain't no use in lying. Maybe she thinks I know something. Maybe she thinks it's fine. Or maybe she knows something I don't. I'm so tired. I'm so tired of trying. It seems to me that maybe it pretty much always means no. So don't tell me. You might just let it go. And oftentimes we're lazy. It seems to stand in my way. 'Cause no one, not no one likes to be let down. I know she loves the sunrise, no longer sees it with her sleeping eyes. And I know that when she said she's gonna try, well, it might not work because of other ties. And I know she usually has some other ties. And I wouldn't wanna break them. I wouldn't wanna break them. Maybe she'll help me to untie this, but until then, well, I'm gonna have to lie to her. It seems to me that maybe it pretty much always means no. So don't tell me. You might just let it go. And oftentimes we're lazy. It seems to stand in my way. 'Cause no one, not no one likes to be let down. It seems to me that maybe it pretty much always means no. So don't tell me. You might just let it go. Harder that you try, baby, the further you'll fall. Even with all the money in the whole wide world. Please, please, please don't pass me. Please, please, please don't pass me. Please, please, please don't pass me by. Everything you know about me now, baby, you're gonna have to change. You're gonna call it by a brand new name. Ooh. Please, please, please don't drag me. Please, please, please don't drag me. Please, please, please don't drag me down. Just like a tree down by the water, baby, I shall not move. Even after all the silly things you do. Please, please, please don't drag me. Please, please, please don't drag me. Please, please, please don't drag me down.
Hello and welcome to Potter's Pregame for a Sunday afternoon. Mark the Phantom Low. Stones McCoy not with us today as we do our latest installment of People You Meet at McBean. And this one is, we've been waiting a while for this one. This is a guy, and Potter's players are very popular with the fans, of course, but I think for a couple of minutes each and every game, this is the most popular guy in the building. It's Curtis the Beer Man. It's the guy who runs the place that I think, Curtis, I think I talk about the Brick and Barrel Backyard Bar, or as I call it, the Good Place to Get a Beer Bar. I think I talk about that more than any other establishment. So welcome. It's great to see you.
Thank you. It's good to be here. It's been fun working here. We've really enjoyed it. Me and my wife really have a great time down there. We've met a lot of great people.
I was going to ask you, so when Stones and I first started broadcasting here, it was 9 years ago, and we were out in the stands with a little pop-up umbrella over us, just taking what the weather had to offer. So when you started here, how long have you been doing this? And when you started, what was your setup like?
We started game one.
Game one.
We've been here since the very first game that they had. We had one kegerator that held 2 beers, and then we had ice chests with kegs and ice packed on them. And that's how we operated for probably a couple, 2-3 years.
So basically just backing up the station wagon, open the back up, and say, here we go.
Pretty close,
but
yeah.
The last couple of years, you guys, I know, a couple of years ago, let me get this out of the way. This is the chip on my shoulder. A couple of years ago, you had it set up like the sports bar where you had the TV up in the corner there, and they could play the game. And, that's what I want that back. Because
I liked it.
That's for me, my ego. I want to be piped into the bar, my friend.
Hey, we liked it too. We really a lot of the people liked it too, because when they're sitting in line, they can still catch a lot of the action. They still can see it.
Yeah.
It's just if you get behind the dugout, you can't really see it a whole lot. But they liked it. Problem was we lost the feed a lot.
Yeah.
Things like technical things. We're so far back away over there that even the Wi-Fi doesn't. Every once in a while, it kind of
It's always the Wi-Fi, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay,
so
well, I'll let you off the hook there.
It's getting better,
yeah,
which is great. So I'm hoping in the next year or two they'll be able to set it up to where we can have TVs, so that we can see the game.
It was such a great look too,
I
because
liked it.
You want to sell. I mean, you do obviously, but I mean, when I'm talking, I want to sell because that's a great play. I mean, we got the food down the third base line now, basically, and the drinks down the first base line. And your place is such a great place to key on because everybody's going down there. You said you were day one, year one, but how did you get into that?
Before this, me and my wife did 13 years in Marysville with the Gold Sox.
Oh, wow.
And we met Matt there because I think in our year 10 or 11, he was the GM there.
Okay.
And he ran that operation up there. And we got to know Matt really, really well up there. Then he left, went one other place, and then he came here, and he recruited us.
Oh, see, he said, I need the beer guy. I need Curtis the beer man.
He goes, I need somebody down here pouring beer that I don't have to watch.
Yeah, okay.
And I said,
that's
all right,
nice,
what are we talking about? And so we came down, and we're like, all right. And, I mean, we didn't have food trailers or nothing. We just had, like, a stove a grill to cook on and a trailer to store stuff in. We had nothing when we first started game one, and it's been built up to quite a place now.
So when you just started game one, you had nothing. Did you say, okay, you just bring what you need and do that, or did you tell him what you needed?
Well, I let him know what we're going to do, what we need and everything, so he got us the cups and all the stuff like that. But we were basically matched up right with the food.
Okay.
So you get your beer, and then you walk over and get your hot dog.
Right.
And problems we run into, of course, the lines.
Yeah, the lines.
The lines would get stupid because
crossing
it's like,
the streams, so
which
to speak.
line are you in? Who are you waiting for? What are you waiting for?
Yeah.
So we were able to finally divide it out, and we tried it in a couple different spots, and that spot over there seems to be really good for the volume that we pump through there.
Sure.
It works really well. So,
well, it's just incredible that. So, from the beginning, now. Have you been on the first base line the whole time?
I have not. My wife, Carmen, she's been on the first base side. I've been where the wine bar is one year. I've been over here on the other side where the snack bar is one year. I was down on third base for 1 year. Then the 1 year we had everything right underneath you.
Right.
We had it all down there before they built the booth in there, the merchandise booth. So we had all the beers out there and everything. Problem, line goes out the gate.
You and your lines. It's always you and the lines, isn't it? That's the problem with the beer place. There's always big lines. So it may not be fair for you to ask you this because, I mean, you're where you are. But have you noticed a change at all in the fans or anything over the years?
Yeah. There's been big changes. The first year up to COVID, things were real steady. Right. We had our regulars. I had my regulars over here. She had her regulars over there and everything like that. Then COVID hit. After COVID, it was like the floodgates opened. We couldn't keep a line away. It was ridiculous.
People
that
had
first
things
year
taken away from them, and they didn't like it.
It's like, every time it'd be seventh inning, last call. We'd look, and we'd be like 30 deep. with people, and I'm like, we're going to be here till the end trying to pour them all.
Those are the
You know?
days I remember when we do like you do the dueling dogs batter or whatever, the goat batter back in the day, and then the guy would strike out, and you'd see half the people in the crowd stand up, and they're headed your way.
Exactly. And then it's like, oh, here we go, here they come, get ready. You know, it's gonna be one of those. So, the changes have been really good. So I'm just enjoying it. I mean, like I said, this is year 10 for us, and a couple years ago we tried to stop,
kind of pull back a little bit, or stop altogether.
We were talking about, it's about time for us to retire.
Sure,
the age is catching up, and Clifton, Matt, Nolan. You're not going anywhere.
No, they don't.
You're not going anywhere.
Once they got you, they want to keep you here.
They're like, you're not leaving. There's no way. What do you need? What do you need to stay?
So you must have, over the years, over 10 years, you build up some personal relationships too.
Yeah,
with
there's
not only Matt and the guys, but also
we've got quite a few fans that we've become real close with. Mama Kay's one of them.
Oh yeah.
Her and John, we talk to them all the time. Joe Four and the Toms and the Dons, we've gotten to know them.
Potter, sure.
We've gotten to know them really well. Pete and Martine, so we've got to know a lot of these people really well. We sit and talk, and there's some people that don't know. Well, it's a bar, but it's not a bar. And we're going to have a converse here. We're not just worried about getting that $20 bill out of you. We're going to converse a little bit.
Yeah, we're going to have
How's the family? How's
conversation.
things going? Yeah.
You want to get people that can come by and say, give me the usual?
Yeah. It's we know what they need, but then we're going to have a conversation, too.
It's fantastic. Curtis, you are the man. We love talking about your place. We love coming down to your place. We'll work on the Wi-Fi. We'll see if we can get those pictures down there for you. But just like Matt and Clifton say, we're not losing you. You're staying around.
I know. We're trying, but it's not working.
You're not.
And it's great that we work with really good people,
Yep.
and me and you don't really talk a lot, but I
I
enjoy
know you're
having
there.
you here.
Yeah.
I know if I want to click it on, I can hear you telling me the game.
Yeah, there you go. That's Curtis the Beer Man. He runs the Brick and Barrel Backyard. Good place to get a beer bar. One of the most popular, if not the most popular place right here in McBean. We'll be back with some baseball action. The Potters against the Peloteros right for this short break.
Want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
This job is the Esplanade at Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the top side included with it.
We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project. It's very costly to the developer, so beating the schedule is very important, more important than most projects. It's got a lot of groundwater, so we've got an extensive groundwater pump system in place. It's just cool to be a part of the built environment and know that for the next 100 years that people are going to use and enjoy what we've created here today.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Placer County's best-kept secret is back for another exciting summer at historic McBean Stadiums. Loaded with fun for the whole family, local beer, wine, and eats. Fireworks, giveaways, theme nights, kids zone, and more. Come join in the fun and enjoy small-town baseball with Major League Entertainment. Tickets on sale now at LincolnPotters.com.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
Buy a personalized brick for you, your loved ones, or your business, and show everyone your commitment to Lincoln baseball. Framed and engraved by our own Lincoln High Ag program students, your brick will be featured on unique movable brick walls. Find your name in the stadium entrance for the 2024 and 2025 seasons. Then visit your brick in its permanent home inside the stadium. Bricks can be purchased here for $250. Get it now at friendsofmcbean.org.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley president of Five Star Bank. In a time when business can feel so uncertain, we're here for you every step of the way.
I know they have a lot of bells and whistles within their bank, but just the relationship piece here locally on the business side is huge for us.
5 Star treats us like we're number one. They're right there with suggestions, with help. So I have to bank with people that have our mission in mind.
We're Five Star Bank. How can we help you?
Gooseport Public House. We have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks, live music, and most importantly, great fresh food. In downtown Roseville off Vernon Street, only 15 minutes from the ballpark. See ya at Gooseport.
Are you ready for some Potters baseball? Potters baseball brought to you by Stone's Broadcast Networks. And now for the play-by-play, here is Mark the Phantom Lowe.
Well, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to McBean Stadium for the final Sunday afternoon game of the Potters season. They'll be taking on the Peloteros for the third of a three-game set. The Potters won the first two 7-2 on Friday and 9-2 yesterday. They will have Jordy Lopez, the left-hander out of Elk Grove, on the mound for Game 3 today. I'm Mark the Phantom Lowe. That is Evan, or the Big E. He is the engineer and, kind of researcher, kind of the sounding board. He does a lot of things over here for a young man. But he's graduated now, and he needs to find out how the world really is out there. So we are looking forward to today's game. Got a nice crowd out here. Haley Smith just did a tremendous rendition of the Star Spangled Banner. Even E has to go thumbs up on that one. It's just very well done. Military Appreciation Day out here, as it is every Sunday at McBean Stadium. Peloteros will come up against Jordy Lopez. They'll send up Chris Fisher, Andrew Wasselchuk, and Cody Ferrante, the first three here in the top of the first inning. Then Dante Ruggiero is batting fourth. Cruz Lopez, the third baseman, hits fifth. Rain Miller at second, batting sixth. Then Lamont Bufford in left field. Devin Savala bats eighth. He's at shortstop, and batting ninth, Aiden McKinnon, the right fielder. Jay Tooker is the pitcher today for the Peloteros. Jay out of Sierra College. And Coach Isaiah Garcia of Peloteros was up here earlier talking about his team. He likes what he sees. They've got to work on the defensive part. They've got 7 errors on the board in the first 2 games, and they have been instrumental in some runs. But still, that's stuff that can be handled. This is the first game. A lot of them haven't played together before. And Isaiah very, very optimistic over his team's chances for this summer, and I have to say I agree with him. Although I hope they don't start getting better next week because they're back here Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Saturday night is fireworks, and so you want to get your tickets early for that one. That'll be a 6:05 first pitch. But back to the game today, Jordy Lopez on the mound. It's his second appearance as a pitcher. He's made a lot of appearances as a outfielder and a batter. Hitting way over 500 for the Potters so far this summer. He pitched back on the 25th, went 3 innings, gave up 3 hits, no runs. He struck out 2 and he walked 1. And he will step onto the mound here on a beautiful day for baseball. We've had a lot of them lately. And Chris Fisher, who's 3 for 6 and has been on base 6 times in 2 games, will be the first hitter. Chris out of Sierra College takes a strike from Lopez at 88, and we are underway right here. The first pitch is right at 105, and we are very pinpoint and precision outfit out here. 0-1. That is outside for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. Our thanks to Curtis the Beer Man, who was our guest on People You'll Meet at McBean. And if you come into the gates and take a right, go down the first base line to the Brick and Barrel Backyard Bar, that's where you're going to meet Curtis. Just a great ambassador for Lincoln and for the Potters. I love what he said about when you come and get a beer from me, you're going to have some conversation. You're going to chat. We're not just going to throw a beer at you and that's it. As I see Curtis walking by, got himself, he got hungry during that interview, I guess, huh? He says, I'm going to go get some pizza and stuff. But he's got the missus over there too. I mean, he's a very considerate fellow. As Fisher runs the count to 3-1. He's got 3 hits. He's walked once and been hit twice. Lopez delivers. That is too high, ball 4. So Fisher again on base. Very familiar territory to Chris. And they'll bring up Andrew Wasselchuk, who had a big night on Friday. 3 hits and a home run, and not so much yesterday. He was 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts and a deep fly ball to center field. So he comes up here in the same situation he did in Friday night's game with a guy in first and hit a home run down the right field line. Andrew from Monterey Peninsula College by way of Sierra College. Big right-handed hitter. He's DHing today. And he takes an off-speed pitch outside for a ball 1-0. Fisher has shown a proclivity for taking off from first base and attempting to acquire second base over the first two games. He's been successful twice. I think caught him once. Here's the pitch 1-0. And Wasselchuk has a really nice swing at it, but he fouls it back. 1 ball and 1 strike on Andrew, just getting started here. Third of a 3-game set between the Potters and the Peloteros. Potters' 11th game of the season. They've managed to win the first 10. And they will be back in action after today on Tuesday night when they take on the South Placer Stonecutters, which I'm looking forward to. I want to see their logo. Swing and a miss, breaking ball to Wasselchuk. Stonecutters is a good name. Even Evan has to agree that's a good name. But we've been disappointed by logos before this season. I don't want to get, maybe I'll just say, hey, where's your merch? Trying to get some T-shirts and stuff. But, again, the logo has to be up to par. Lopez had 1 and 2. Breaking ball, did he just missed that outside corner. 2 and 2, good take by Andrew Wasselchuk. And he will survive another pitch. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Cody Ferrante, the first baseman. Fisher, decent lead at first, but he's going, and the throw goes to the first baseman, over to second, and the tag, he is out. B. Bland covers as that is Brady Dobson at first base. So Jordy Lopez, I read the tea leaves or something. He threw it over to Brady Dobson. Dobson gets it to shortstop. That's B. Bland, and he puts the tag on for out number 1. We'll go over the rest of the Potters defensive alignment after this pitch. 2-2. Misses outside 3-2. Today it's Aiden Diome at third, Perrin Bland at short. Tristan Russell is at second today, and Brady Dobson over at first. Behind the plate, Mason Belding. And in left field, Carson Moore moves into the outfield and left. Ryan Jackson in center. Quincy Malbrough is in right field. Chaz McNeilis is our designated hitter. Wasselchuk takes a call, strike 3 as he prepares to throw the bat and go down to first base on a base on balls. So umpire rings him up for the second out of the inning, and that will bring up Cody Ferranti, the first baseman, who Isaiah Garcia verified that he is headed to Purdue. And I guess he was originally supposed to be on the Potters, but the Potters were full up. So Eli says to Isaiah, hey, here's a guy who's pretty good. And Isaiah says, I got him, and I'm keeping him. Cody was 0 for 1 last night, swings and misses at that breaking ball. Picked up an RBI and walked twice, scored a run as well. So he did everything but get a hit. Drove one in, scored one. Dante Ruggiero is next if Cody can reach base, and that is inside or a little bit low. So it's 1 ball and 1 strike on the left-hand hitting Cody Ferranti. Most recently of Sac City. Lifts one to left field. Carson Moore gives a little ground. He's got room going over by the foul line and makes the catch, crossing the ball, and it's a fair ball that he made the catch on. So good inning for Jordy Lopez, aided by the pickoff. We go to the bottom of the first inning. Peloteros nothing. Potters coming to bat.
Hey, Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
Bottom of inning number 1, Jay Tooker is the pitcher for Peloteros. Jay is out of Sierra College. We're in number 7. He'll face a lineup of Potters that starts off with Ryan Jackson, the center fielder. Then Perrin Bland, the shortstop, batting second. Quincy Malbrough is moving into the 3 spot. He is in right field today. Aiden Diome cleaning it up at third base. Brady Dobson back in the lineup at first base. He's batting 5th. Chaz McNeilis DHing, hitting 6th. And Carson Moore, the left fielder, batting 7th. Tristan Russell hitting 8th, and number 9 is Mason Belding, the catcher. Jordy Lopez, as we saw by the top of the first, is on the mound for the Potters, the left-hander out of Belle Grove and UC Berkeley. And Ryan Jackson will step in. Ryan hitting at .435 with a home run, and he's driven in 5 runs for the Potters. 10 for 23 for RJ. Right-hander against Jay Tooker, who's, I'm going to say about 6'2" out on the mound. He delivers a fastball that swung on a miss at 86. So Jackson quickly behind in the count, 0-1. Looks like people get to the afternoon games and they load up with their food first to eat, and then they go sit down. It's not like sit down and get acclimated and then go get something. It's like we're here and we're going to get our food now and we'll be ready. As Tooker misses with a fastball. 1 ball and 1 strike on Jackson with Perrin Bland to follow. Lines that one into left field. It is in front of Bufford for a base hit. Thought it might hold up. Jackson picks up hit number 11 for himself on the summer, and that will bring up Perrin Bland, who has 19 hits this summer and is hitting .513 for the Potters. 2 home runs. He has 14 runs batted in 10 games. He is out of Meridian, Mississippi, was at Chipola College last year, and is looking for a place for the next year. And there, Tooker throws over to first base and throws it hard. First base manned by Cody Ferrante. Second base is Rain Miller. Shortstop Devin Savala, and third base Cruz Lopez. Dante Rosario behind the plate. That misses outside. Left field is Bufford. Center field Chris Fisher. Aiden McKinnon in right field today for Peloteros. Skippered by Isaiah Garcia. That is high for a ball, 2-0. Two balls and no strikes. Bland has been in lineup pretty much all the time. Swings and fouls that one back to the screen. Took her pretty consistent at 86 with the fastball. And Bland got a piece of that one. Still ahead in the count at 2 balls and 1 strike now. Quincy Malbrough, who's had some really hot games lately, including 4 hits last night. He's had a 5-hit game and he's had a 4-hit game. Throw over to first base and getting back is Jackson. And Ryan does like to steal, so I can understand why the Peloteros would be a little bit concerned over his presence over there at first base. Ryan is out of El Cajon, California, and San Diego State University. P. Bland takes outside. 3-1. Peloteros are back in a couple of days for a Thursday, Friday, Saturday series against the Potters. And then the Potters turn around and it's league time. Ball 4. So 2 on, nobody out here in the first, and Quincy Malbrough, who was hitting .545 on the season. Last night he was 4 for 4, scored twice and drove 1 in. Jackson was 3 for 4, scored 3 times and drove 1 in. So they had a couple of good nights. I think P. Bland might have even had 3 hits last night. And he did 3 for 5 in an RBI. So a lot of firepower at the top of the order, and that one is a nice pitch. He drops it in for a strike. Took about a dozen miles or 15 miles off the fastball and just dropped 1 in, surprising everybody, including the batter and me. Swing and a miss. Can't get over Curtis the Beer Man. Like you said, we don't talk often, but we see him all the time. He and Stones talk all the time. He's such a great guy and such, like I say, such a great ambassador. And you're going over there, you're going to be happy because you're getting beer anyway, but then you got a guy who wants to chat with you a little bit. It's just a great situation. See him down the first base line out here in McBean, outside. You're going to go down there anyway, you know, when you get here. So might as well be ready. You know, have a tidbit or a bit of trivia or something, you know. You know, an icebreaker, if you will. The beer usually will break the ice, but you know, you want to build on that, you know. 1 and 2 on Quincy Malbrough. Aiden Diome, the cleanup man today, and he is on deck. That's lined into left field. That will be down for a base hit and go all the way to the fence. Jackson will score easily. Here comes P. Bland. He's turning around. He's going to score. Standing up, it's a 2-run double. Quincy Malbrough is red hot. Potters lead 2-0. And then also the other side of that, the back side of that double. What is it, E? When a Potter player hits a double or the Potters turn a double play, one row in a section gets free double doubles. I mean, again, we say it every time. It's the greatest promotion ever. Because it's going to happen, and if you're fortunate to be in the right row, you get free double-doubles. And it's only the first inning. It's crazy. Aiden Diom, the hitter. It's a ground ball, a slow ground ball. Rooker couldn't get it. Throw to first base. I think he got. No, he did not get him. I thought that Miller got him. Tooker came over, tried to scoop it up. It was under his glove. Rain Miller came in and threw to first, and Diom is ruled safe. And the coach, who is the aforementioned Isaiah Garcia, is going to go out and have a word. I think they might come to the home plate umpire and ask his opinion on that one. I don't know, E, did you see it that way? I saw it. I thought so too. You know, I'm a big Aiden Diom fan, as you know, but, you know, he didn't look like he was out. I would be surprised if Isaiah can at least get the umpire to ask the other umpire. Because sometimes the angle does make a difference, but he's not going to ask anybody. He's going to just call him safe at first base. So Diom will get himself an infield single. That's the third hit for the Potters in the inning. They've already scored 2 runs. And Brady Dobson back in the lineup. Brady was one of the hottest hitters for the Potters. He was 4 of his first 5. Then he had a 1-for-4 night and ended up was 5 for 10. And then he came out of a game about a week ago with, I thought, a leg injury or something. We haven't seen him since. So he is back, and that's good news as he takes inside from Tooker. So Brady is back. He is out of Lincoln High down in Stockton and Cal State Fullerton. Good to have him back at first base. There goes the runner. The pitch is a strike. The throw is a bluff. They throw back to third. It's a good bluff by Ruggiero, but his throw to third to Cruz Lopez a little bit high, and back in there was Malbrough. Diom gets the stolen base. Actually pulled it off pretty well. I think if the throw would have been a little lower, they might have had a chance, although Quincy recovered pretty quickly there from the pump fake and went back head first. Ground ball right out to shortstop, backhanded by Sabala. He'll go across the diamond to first. Nice scoop over there by Ferrante, and they'll get the out. Malbrough scores. It's an RBI ground out for Dobson. Diom has to stay right there. Potters are ahead 3-0. And here's Chaz McNeilis. Really nice play by Espala because he had a runner right in front of him and just had to kind of do a backhand, and his throw short hops Ferrante, but Cody makes a nice play at first base for the out. Runner at second, 1 out now, and here's Chaz, and he takes high. He is 3 for 11 with 4 runs batted in on the summer. Just joined us a couple of days ago out of Las Vegas, Nevada, and the University of Arizona. Has a runner at second and 1 out here in the first. Potters have put 3 up on the board. He takes the strike. Quincy Malbrough has had at least 5 straight hits. See if I can trace his recent history. Popped up, out of play. Nope. Well, he has 5 straight hits. 6 out of the last 7 at bats are hits for him. So McNeilis with a 1-ball, 2-strike count. That is just a little inside. 2-2. Little breeze blowing from left to right here. Haven't seen a home run in a while, have we? Trying to remember. I don't think we've had one the previous 2 nights. McNeilis swings and misses. Took something off that at 74 and got his first strikeout to Jay Tooker. And now he's going to face Carson Moore, the left fielder, who has been having a tremendous season as well. He is 11 of 24. That's a .458 average. 1 for 4 last night was Carson Moore. He does have a home run on the summer. Left-hand hitter out of Cameron Park, California, and also San Diego State. High fastball, 1-0. He's followed by Tristan Russell, batting in the number 8 spot. Second baseman out of Cypress, Texas. Aiden Diome out at second base. He's got the shortstop right behind him, so he's kind of keeping him close. Swing and a miss by Carson. 1 ball and 1 strike. Single by Jackson, a walk to Bland. Malbrough cleared the bases with a 2-run double. Diome had an infield single. Quincy scored on a ground out by Dobson. And after the strikeout, that's where we sit here. Swing and a miss, off-speed pitch, which it's been pretty successful for him here in the bottom of inning number 1. And he's got more in the hole at 1 ball and 2 strikes. That is call strike 3. So Tooker finishes the inning with 2 strikeouts, but the Potters put 3 up on the board. We'll go to the second. They're on top 3-0.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Hey, baseball fans, you may have noticed our scoreboard goes out from time to time. You can help us get a new one. Give $20 and get a chance at winning 2 tickets to some of the region's biggest events, like the Outlaw Festival with Willie Nelson, Bob Dylan, and John Mellencamp, a Sacramento Kings game, or Ringling Brothers Circus. All proceeds benefit the Big Swing Capital Campaign. You can buy now at friendsofmcbean.org.
Hey everyone, this is Alex with the Downtown Lincoln Association. We're super excited to kick off Lincoln Loves Local, a new campaign designed to spotlight amazing businesses that make Lincoln so unique. We partnered with Dalila from UN Social Agency to create short, high-quality videos that help boost your visibility and reach right here in the Lincoln community. Each video will be shared on DLA's social media and newsletter, making it easy for locals to discover and support your business. So let's celebrate.
Top of inning number 2 from McBean Stadium. Mark the Phantom Low along with the Big E on behind the control desk. And we've got, let's see who we've got. Oh, it's Dante Ruggiero. He's followed by Cruz Lopez and Rain Miller for the Peloteros here in top of inning number 2. They got a runner on to start off the top of the first, but then he was picked off, and Lopez retired the next 2, and Jordy's fastball is a little bit outside. He got up to 87 on that one. Ruggiero is 3 for 5 in the series with a double. He is behind the plate, out of Sierra College. Hits that one high and deep to left field. Moore's chasing it, and it is up against the fence. Bounces to the center fielder. That is Jackson, and an easy double for Ruggiero, and he stays hot. His second double of the series. He is now 4 for 6, and he's out at second base with nobody out here in the second. Cruz Lopez follows him. Cruz, out of Alone College, is 2 for 5. He also has a double in this series. Last night he had a double. He was thrown out trying to stretch it into a triple, but it was a double, and he did get an RBI on it. That ball was hit very well by Ruggiero. I thought it might have enough to get out of here, but it hits the basil light sign in left center field. Lopez checks his swing, didn't go. It's 1-0. Nice block by Mason Belding behind the plate to keep Ruggiero at second base. Rain Miller is next after Cruz Lopez. It is a Lopez-Lopez battle here. That's a strike. Jordy Lopez against Cruz. 1-1. Perfect day for baseball. Fans enjoying it. Great turnout here on a Sunday. Breaking ball. Did it catch the inside corner? No, it did not. 2 balls and 1 strike. Cruz Lopez ahead in the count, 2-1. Fouls that one back to the screen, 2-2. You'll notice there's not as much foot traffic today because, like I said, the Sunday crowd, and it's the last Sunday afternoon, so maybe it's too late, but they're a very much get here, get my stuff, sit down crowd. Yep. Then later on, after they finish, their meal, later on, 4th inning or so, I could use a beverage. It's hit out to shortstop. Bland comes up and guns to first base and gets Cruz by a step. Moving to third was Ruggiero. That was a little trickier play than Perrin Bland made it appear to be. He had to come in and throw on the run and get the speedy Cruz at first base and did so. So 1 out and a runner now at third base, and here's Rain Miller, who is 0 for 8 so far in the series, looking for hit number 1 on the season. Rain out of Jessup University, William Jessup to be more specific. They are, I think, the Warriors. I think Jessup is the Warriors, I think. 1 ball and no strikes. Rain Miller followed by Lamont Bufford, the left fielder, getting the start today. That sails high and outside. 2-0 on Rain Miller. Matt Lundgren, the mighty Matt Lundgren in the crowd, talking to the maybe mightier Ray Garcia. I don't know. I don't know what the flow chart is on that. Breaking ball is in there for a strike. And when I talk flow chart, I mean there's one up on the wall in the office, and there's the one in Ray's head. So I don't know which one we're going by today. But Ray did get me a rock star, so that was pretty good. That's popped up right side. Dobson going to give chase. It will be out of play. Watch out over there, right on top of the dugout. Don't get my guy Curtis the beer man over there. He looks like he's busy. Two balls and 2 strikes. He's a very important natural resource. We have to keep him safe. I wasn't aware he was a year one guy. Swung on and missed. Big strikeout right there. 2 outs. Runner still at third, and Lamont Bufford will be the hitter. Lamont out of Cabrillo College is 0 for 1 with a walk so far. He's come on late in both games, Friday and Saturday. And he gets the start today for Peloteros. And it's a left-hander kind of situation here. Chops at the slider, and then hits it foul to the Potters dugout, which they promptly screw it up. I'm going to call out Andrew Ballantyne, who had a chance at that one and just did not make the play. Devin Savala is next, batting in the number 8 spot. But Jordy Lopez trying to get Bufford here to end the inning. Swinging a miss, and that one bounces, hits off the catcher's shin guard and went back toward the pitcher's mound, and Lopez very alertly picked that up, because I think if Ruggiero is like following that tracking from the beginning, he might have tried to go, because it was going to come out to kind of a no man's land, but Jordy was off the mound very quickly. 0-2 now to Bufford. Fouls that one out of play. Lamont wearing number 20. Got the gray unis working today, Peloteros. Kind of classy, kind of like it. Potters wearing their whites today. And again, do they have a half dozen different uniforms? I don't know, but they're all great. Belding with the block on that one. I think that was a kick save and a beauty, actually. So the Potters trot out, well, last night was the Hispanic jerseys, Los Potterales or whatever they were. Got the powder blues, we got black, we got everything. Orange, that's high and inside. They all look good too. We'll go with 2 balls and 2 strikes on Bufford. Lamont slightly open stance from the left side against the left-hander Jordy Lopez with Ruggiero at third. Breaking ball's hit sharply out to second base. Tristan Russell on the hop. Over to first, and he got him. So Jordy pitches around that leadoff double. We'll go to the bottom of the second. Potter still on top, 3-0.
Lincoln provides all the charm of a small town, yet still provides access to excellent local medical care. At Lincoln Urgent Care, you can find expert services and a compassionate staff available 7 days a week. A friendly front desk staff will welcome you when you come into our brand new facility. Your wait time will be minimal at our walk-in clinic, unlike the emergency room. From broken bones and lacerations to allergies, flu shots, and illnesses, we treat a variety of urgent medical conditions. What sets us apart is not just our central location in Lincoln, but the convenience of our extended hours, including weekends. We've become Lincoln's first choice for urgent care because we treat patients of all ages for a variety of conditions and take most insurances. We're proud to be an approved provider for veterans and welcome in our military patients.
From our family to yours, we're here when you need us.
Fans want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
This job is the Esplanade at Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the top side included with it.
We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project. It's very costly to the developer, so beating the schedule is very important, more important than most projects. It's got a lot of groundwater, so we've got an extensive groundwater pump system in place. It's just cool to be a part of the built environment and know that for the next 100 years that people are going to use and enjoy what we've created here today.
Back out at the ball yard here at McBean Stadium. Bottom of inning number 2. Potters on top 3-0. Jay Tooker back out on the mound for Peloteros. He delivers his first pitch with his inside strike to Tristan Russell, who will start us off here in the second, followed by Mason Belding, and then the top of the order, Ryan Jackson. Tristan is .333 on the season, 7 for 21. Lines that one into right center field, a base hit. Round Spurs, and he's thinking too, and he's going to. The throw comes in a little offline. Head first dive. He's in there. Made that double going down to first base, I think, because he knew all the time. Perfectly placed between McKinnon and Fisher. McKinnon gets over and throws it in, but Russell beats it easily as the throw was a bit offline. That's the 4th hit for the Potters already, and brings up Mason Belding. 286 for Mason with an impressive half dozen RBI on the season out of Del Oro High School and at LSU, Louisiana State University. And he's up here with a chance to put the Potters up 4-0. And he lines that one in the same spot that Tristan did, and it drops in for a base hit. Russell is going to round third. He's going, but he falls down. And he probably would have made it because the throw is a little offline. But we see that a lot. A lot of people falling down, running around third base. And I think Tristan just tried to put on the Jets. That one was a little bit more of a blooper than Russell's line drive, but perfectly placed by Mason Belding. He has a base hit. He's at first base. He was rounding first, looking at that throw, seeing maybe he could get to second. So one of the hottest hitters on the Potters comes to the plate. That is Ryan Jackson, who singled and scored back in the first inning. He is came in at 435 and has added a hit to that. So instant trouble here for Tooker. His fastball is outside. Rogerio tries to frame it. Actually, that wasn't even framing. He's just trying to move it into the strike zone. And if I can see it from here, I'm sure the umpire is hip to what's going on. So it is a ball, 1-0. 5 hits through 9 batters for the Potters. That's a nice pitch right there. Swung on and missed. Jackson had a tremendous cut at. Ryan was trying to get home run number 2 for himself. And unfortunately, he did not. So it's 1-1. Potters up 3-0 here. We're in the second. Reaches out and lifts that one back to the screen. 1-2. Ball and 2 strikes to Ryan Jackson out of El Cajon. Like I said, Stones didn't like him because he thought El Cajon was by L.A. and that would make him a Dodger fan, but it's actually down by San Diego. They're Padre fans. They hate the Dodgers. Outside, nice block by Rogerio. He kept not only Russell at third, but he kept Belding at first. Kept the double play in order here. 2-2 on Ryan Jackson. Perrin Bland follows Ryan. It just doesn't get any easier. And then Malbrough, who's the hottest hitter on planet Earth, is after Perrin. Jackson takes call strike 3. That was a very nice pitch by Jay Tooker. And he got Jackson looking at it. So 1 out, still runners at first and third. And now it's Perrin Bland, the shortstop, who comes in hitting .513 with a pair of home runs and 14 batted in. And he's got number 15 down there in the person of Tristan Russell just begging to come in. Check swing. That's a good take right there. Outside, 1-0. Peloteros getting somebody up in their bullpen. Two and 0. Took her around about 85 on that fastball. Behind P. Bland, who walked his first time up and scored in the 3-run Potters first. Bland rips one down the line in left field. That is a fair ball up against the fence. Scoring easily is Russell, sliding in safely at third base is Mason Belding. P. Bland with a double, another RBI, and the Potters put another run up on the board. They lead it 4-0. Belding, like I said, easily into third. That ball was scorched down the left field line. That is the 3rd hit of the inning for the Potters, 6th hit of the game for Lincoln, and now Quincy Malbrough, who doubled in 2 runs his last time up. Quincy has 5 straight hits. And it's currently hitting .565. So Bland at second, Belding at third. Quincy Malbrough out of Loomis, California, and Purdue University settles in. Quincy out in right field for the Potters today. That's chopped down the third baseline. That is a fair ball. Here comes one. That's Belding. Here comes Bland right after him. Malbrough's going to motor into second base with his second 2-run double of the day, and the Potters grab a 6-0 lead. So Quincy is 2 for 2 with 2 doubles and 4 runs batted in, and we're going to have a meeting at the mound for Peloteros, and now we're going to get a new pitcher. We'll have the identity of that pitcher when we come back right after this short break, with the Potters on top 6-0.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Placer County's best-kept secret is back for another exciting summer at historic McBean Stadiums. Loaded with fun for the whole family, local beer, wine, and eats. Fireworks, giveaways, theme nights, kids zone, and more. Come join in the fun and enjoy small-town baseball with Major League Entertainment. Tickets on sale now at LincolnPotters.com.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
Buy a personalized brick for you, your loved ones, or your business, and show everyone your commitment to Lincoln baseball. Framed and engraved by our own Lincoln High Ag program students, your brick will be featured on unique movable brick walls. Find your name in the stadium entrance for the 2024 and 2025 seasons. Then visit your brick in its permanent home inside the stadium. Bricks can be purchased here for $250. Get it now at friendsofmcbean.org.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley president of 5 Star Bank. In a time when business can feel so uncertain, we're here for you every step of the way.
I know they have a lot of bells and whistles within their bank, but just the relationship piece here locally on the business side is huge for us.
5 Star treats us like we're number one. They're right there with suggestions, with help. So I have to bank with people that have our mission in mind.
We're 5 Star Bank. How can we help you?
Hi, Bill Evans, president of the Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in the store.
Coming back to the bottom of the second, Connor Grady, wearing number 28, is the new pitcher. He is from Pacific University in Oregon and did his high school work, according to Matt Max, over at Antelope High School, which would make him a Titan, I believe. And he will come in to face Aiden Diome, who's from Roseville and headed to University of Arizona. He had an infield single the first time, and he takes outside from 86 miles an hour from Connor Grady, who I'm going to say is 6'5". Looks very tall. Maybe that's overestimating. What do you think, E? 6'4". Okay, yeah, you're probably right. There goes the runner. The pitch is taken, and the throw to third is not in time. Malbrough had that one all the way. It's a great job by Cruz Lopez down at third. He tagged the ball. He got the ball, tagged him, kept his glove on his foot even though he was on the base, and then showed it to the umpire like, see, I maintain control. And the umpire's like, yeah, but he's on the base, dude. Probably didn't say it that way. Hit well to right center field. Going back, going gone. Home run, Aiden Diome. Two-run home run by Aiden Diome. And that one you could read McKinnon in right field because he turned to go after it and said, I'm not going to catch this one. And it goes off the netting, the screen back there. Diome's second home run of the season. He now has 10 runs batted in. And the Potters put 2 more up on the board. They lead at 8-0. Here is Brady Dobson. Just saying that I hadn't seen a home run in a while, and we just saw a pretty impressive one right there. Dobson takes high and outside. 1-0. Brady had an RBI ground out his first time. He is 5 for 11 on the season, returning after a couple of games absence. We think due to some sort of injury, but he looks fine now. He takes outside again, 2-0. Chaz McNeilis follows him in the Potters order. Potters already with 8 hits and 8 runs in this one. And they really making some good contact today. A nice off-speed pitch. It's in there for a strike. 2-1. 2-1 on Dobson. Brady out of Stockton, California, and Cal State Fullerton. Went to Lincoln of Stockton. I think they're the Trojans, I believe. 2-1 pitch, swung on and missed. Another off-speed pitch from Grady. Tomorrow's an off day for the Potters. Tuesday, the South Placer Stonecutters come to town. And I, for one, am ready for them. Swing and a miss. Went with the off-speed 3 times in a row and got the strikeout. Second out of the inning brings up Chaz McNeilis, who struck out back in the first inning. Too bad, Evan, you're going to be at some graduation or something. You're going to SoCal, which is, who would do that on, on purpose? I don't know, but you're going to miss the stone cutters. I want to call them stone masons, but that's not good. Stone cutters is better. I'll take a picture and send it to you or something, so you know what it was like. Outside for a ball, 1-0. Jazz at 250 on the summer. Up-to-date stats, 4 runs batted in for the left-handed hitting DH out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Inside, moves away from that one. Now, is there a name for the tricolored snow cone right there that guy's got? He had yellow, green, and red. I mean, back in the day, it's not correct. We used to call them suicide snow cones back in the day when you put a lot of different flavors in there. That ball's bounced back to Grady. He drops it, picks it up, and he will not get him at first base. It'll be an error on the pitcher. And McNeilis will go to first base. So, coming back to bite the Peloteros, the defense, that one should have been an easy play. Instead, the McNeilis gets to first base, and that gives Carson Moore a chance. Carson struck out his first time up. He's hitting .440 with a home run on the summer out of Cameron Park, California. Left-handed hitting left fielder gets a chance here in the second inning. Fastball, a little bit too high. 1-0. Potters with 3 doubles and a home run in this inning. The home run from Aiden Diome. Misses outside, throw back to first base. The tag is there, and he is safe. So McNeilis gets back in time. And it's 2-0 on Carson Moore. Tristan Russell, who started the inning with a double, is on deck. Carson takes ball 3. And that is a call strike. The umpire went into his ring 'em up. That looked like a ring 'em up call, strike 3 right there. He gave it the up and the back, and it was 3-1. That happened last night, too. They rang a guy up on his second strike. This time it was the first strike that rang him up. You can't. That one's lifted foul down the left field line, makes it 3-2. I think last night the guy had to pull the lawnmower. He kind of just rang him up that way. This guy goes up and then pulls back. You got a strike 3 call? No? I thought you would. You're a baseball guy. Come on. Full count pitch, sails high, ball 4. Potters bat around here in the inning, and that will bring Tristan Russell back to the plate. Tristan lined a double into right center field his first time up. And he later scored. On a double by Perrin Bland. So here's Tristan. Went to the University of New Mexico last year in the portal when I talked to him a couple of days ago. And that one is high and outside. Ruggiero with a nice stab. Now is that Baby G right there? Okay. Yeah, Baby G is rumored to be a guest one of these days on the third inning guest, or guest third inning. But we got to work out the logistics. with his handler. But yeah, that is a cute kid. You got to bring that kid's got to come up. I mean, come on. He only has 500,000 more Instagram followers than I do. I guess technically Dad has him, but you know what I mean. Swing and miss. 1 and 2 in Tristan Russell. So far, Grady's most effective pitches have been his off-speed pitches. That's how he got the strikeout of Dobson. Line drive over the shortstop's head, base hit center field. Here comes the run around third, and there's no throw. It's an RBI single for Tristan Russell. Potters are ahead 9-0. Beautifully done by Russell to score Chaz McNeilis from second base. Potters have scored 6 times in the inning, and that will bring up Mason Belding. He singled his first time up in the inning. Carson Moore stopped at second base. Fisher came in from center. I thought he might let one fly to the plate, but he chose to go the short route. And here's Belding. Mason takes outside for a ball, 1-0. Out of Del Oro High School. He is from Grass Valley, California, and is the 11th batter of the inning here in the second. That is ball 2. Tuesday night it is the Stonecutters. Then Wednesday is an off day. Then the 3-game series with these same Peloteros starts on Thursday. That'll be a 6:35 first pitch. Swinging and fouled into the catcher's glove. Friday is a 7:05, and then Saturday is fireworks. So that's a 6:05 first pitch, and you want to get tickets early to that one because the fireworks nights always sell out here at McBean. They're always a lot of fun, and I think it's also Superheroes night. So you can expect, I'm thinking Spider-Man, Captain America. Superman never shows up. Maybe Wonder Woman. That is outside. Trying to think of who's been here in the past. So I get Superheroes night all mixed up with Marvel night. Because Marvel has superheroes, but there's also, I think, a Marvel night and there's a superhero night. I don't know. But I'm a Spider-Man guy, and I'm a Daredevil guy, but Daredevil's not there. I'm a Batman guy, but Batman, he's really busy. He's booked. Plus, he doesn't need the money because he's a millionaire philanthropist. Belding gets the base on balls. Russell goes to second. Moore goes to third, setting up a bases-loaded scenario for Ryan Jackson, who struck out earlier in the inning, so he's going to try to atone for that, and he's going to chat with the umpire as he walks by. Oh, yeah, it was a called third strike. Oh, maybe there's something going on there that I'm not aware of, but Jackson will step in after the meeting at the mound. Jackson has a home run on the season. He has a single and a strikeout today. So he's hitting a .440 currently. Check swing outside off speed pitch. Innings taking longer. Either people are having to step up. Their 4th inning trip to the concession is now a 2nd inning trip because of time constraints. Fouled back. Ryan had a good cut at that one. And it'll even the count up at 1-1 Connor Grady on the mound. Jay Tooker started 1 inning and a third, gave up 7 hits and 6 runs. Grady came in, faced Aiden Diome, who hit a home run. Make that 5 runs. Inside for a ball. Jackson rips one to right field. Going back is McKinnon. It's off the fence. Here comes one, here comes two. The throw going to second base. It's a 2-run double for Ryan Jackson. Potters have 11 on the board. They lead it at 11-0. And they are specializing in the 2-run double this inning. That scored Russell and that scored Belding. Jackson has his second hit of the day. Here's Perrin Bland, who has a walk and a double. Jackson going the other way with that one. Swing and a miss. Perrin wanted that one. He has 2 home runs. He picked up an RBI tonight to give him 15 on the season. He leads the team in that category by a wide margin. Although some people might be catching up today. Check swing, did he go? I don't think so. Jackson now with 7 runs batted in after that 2-run double. Quincy Malbrough on deck. 1-1 on P. Bland out of Meridian, Mississippi. Lifts that one down the right field line, giving chases Ferrante over by the dugout, but I think that's going to get out of play. It does on the tarp. Underneath that tarp down in the VIP, the Kiln area, I didn't even know the Old Town Pizza people are down there. Now, usually send the pizza, so they always have somebody here bringing the pizza, but that's like the employees and stuff who aren't bringing the pizza. They're enjoying the pizza, and they're down there in the VIP, so we welcome them. A valued member of the Potters family, OTP. Bland swings and misses. They're going to have to throw it to first to get him officially, but they do. Potters, huge inning. They score 1, 2, 3. Let's call it 8. Potters up 11-0. Go to the top of the third.
Hi, Bill Evans, President of the Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in our store, our conference facilities, an amazing team help us keep together an amazing organization. And we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to champion efforts across the board and giving back to the Placer County community wherever we can.
Like all service organizations, I wanted to serve. And getting involved with the affiliate committee was the perfect way to do that.
I love being able to serve my community with my business friends and other leaders and give back to those who are in need.
The thing I love about the PCAR committees is they all work toward the same goal of bringing the community together to support those in need in our surrounding area.
I instantly came to the meeting and had a wonderful time, felt like I was a part of something bigger, and it was just the start of my leadership journey.
Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
This job is the Esplanade at Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the top side included with it.
We are putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project. It's very costly to the developer, so beating the schedule is very important, more important than most projects. It's got a lot of groundwater, so we've got an extensive groundwater pump system in place. It's just cool to be a part of the built environment and know that for the next 100 years that people are going to use and enjoy what we've created here today.
Top of the third inning. Potters on top 11-0. Devin Sabala is the first hitter against Jordy Lopez. Devin Savala is coincidentally the dog batter today, so if he strikes out, it's half price on Dueling Dogs down at the old Brick and Barrel Backyard Bar where our guy Curtis the Beer Man is holding court. So 1 ball and no strikes on Devin, who's looking for his first hit in the series, and he takes inside 2-0. He's followed by Aiden McKinnon, then the top of the order, Chris Fisher. Willie's got the dog barking sounds out, but behind 2-0 on the count. So we're going to have to turn that around right now if we want to get 50% off. There's one that's outside, 3-0. So Willie just turns up the crescendo, get some more dogs barking. That's what you do. The calls aren't going your way, you bark louder. That one's in there for a strike. Keep the barks going, Willie. We need more barks. 3-1. Beautiful day out here in McBean. We've had nothing but them. I think, well, we had one sketchy day, I think, so far this season. There's chop foul. Now we're just 1 strike away from 50% off beer. Then go see my guy Curtis. Tell him I sent you. See, now this guy, tactical error right there. You don't go get beer right before the dog batter. I mean, that even Evans over there going, come on, dude. Is this your first game? Wow. Swing and a miss. He got him. Got down 3-0. Willie turned up the volume on the barks and comes in with the strikeout. Here's Aiden McKinnon. And I don't know if you saw, if they do that thing between the second and third innings where they get on little discs and like fight. I don't know if it's like a cross between jousting and log rolling sort of. And I was watching Piper watch the kids do it. And I'd like to see Piper get up there and do that. Well, how about a mascot version of that? That I would like to see a lot. Because those discs are not very big. And actually kids probably more suited to it because they fit better on it. It's kind of a jousting thing. That breaking ball misses high. 2-0 on Aiden McKinnon, who's 0 for 3 so far in the series. Potter's warming up left-hander out in the bullpen. Jordy Lopez in his 3rd inning of work. He has given him just 1 hit and struck out 3 now. That one right down the middle. 87. Looks like Gavin McClendon, the right-hander, who I thought would start today. So maybe they put Jordy in and move Gavin back one in the rotation. 3-1. Also activity in the bullpen for Peloteros. They've also got a right-hander working out down there. That's right down the middle for a strike, and the bat goes flying. Maybe not right down the middle. Maybe there was a reason the bat went flying. So McKinnon goes up there with a 3-2 count as the ball comes out of the bullpen of the aforementioned reliever who's loosening up down there. And has decided to wrap it up after that. So, nah, I'm done. I'm good. 3-2 coming up to McKinnon. Aiden takes ball 4. There's a certain amount of justice in that as he goes down to first base. Aiden comes out of Jessup University as well. Here's Chris Fisher, who's 3 for 6 and has been on base, well, more often than that. And Nate Kajowski is going to come out and talk to our guy, Jordy Lopez, with Gavin McClendon warming up in the pen. And Nate's got that slow gait that just kind of make you slow down. Maybe that's part of his trick in slowing down his pitcher. He just kind of makes him slow down, makes him kind of take it easy. He does have to go up against Fisher, who walked. He has 3 hits, 2 walks, and 2 hit by pitches in the series so far. Well, he's been on base a whole bunch, has Chris Fisher. Somebody who took advantage of the Dueling Dogs 50% off right in front of us. That's a smart fan right there. He got a mound visit charge to the Potters, which, we'll own that, We got our starting center fielder doing the pitching today, so we'll own that. So here's Fisher. Chris out of Sierra College in center field for Peloteros all 3 games. In the leadoff spot all 3 games. Lopez delivers low. He had McKinnon going back to first base, but couldn't find the strike zone with the off-speed pitch, and Fisher's ahead 1 ball and no strikes with Andrew Wasilchuk on deck. Lopez goes to first base. Brady Dobson over at first. Tristan Russell at second. Perrin Bland at short. Aiden Diome at third. It's Carson Moore out in left. Ryan Jackson in center and Quincy Malbrough in right. Mason Belding behind the dish for Jordy Lopez. And Lopez is going to go back over to first 1 more time. I think he took Brady by as much surprise as he took the runner. Meanwhile, it's 1-0 on Chris Fisher. Shows bunt, butts it down the third baseline. That is a beauty. Lopez picks it up, guns it to first, and that's going to get by at first base. And coming all the way around is McKinnon. The throw to the plate is not in time. And it's been the Peloteros making the mistakes up until now. The Potters botched that one. And a run scores from Aiden McKinnon. So Fisher will get a single. Then we're going to have a throwing error on the pitcher Lopez that allows McKinnon to come all the way around and allows Fisher to get all the way around to third. So I think it's just 1 error. It's a 2-base throwing error on Lopez as the ball went down the right field line, but not too far. So Malbrough had to come all the way in and pick it up. McKinnon wasn't stopping. He scored. Fisher does get credit for a hit. Potters commit the error. And now over at third base is Fisher as Wasilchuk takes outside. So Lopez feels like he had to make the heroic throw, which he did to try to get Fisher, but unfortunately it got by Dobson. And that caused all kinds of problems. And McKinnon, to his credit, never stopped and just kept on going. Andrew takes Sloan inside, 2-0. Two balls, no strikes on Wasilchuk, who is out of Monterey Peninsula College currently. Big home run hitter in the community college level. Chops that foul. Had a good-looking pitch to hit. 79 miles an hour. A little bit off on the speed that Jordy's been throwing. Maybe that was what kept him from making super clean contact with it, but he'll speak to the umpire about that. Is he allowed to change speeds like that, ump? Yes, son, he is. Lesson learned. Fastball misses outside. Belding tries to move it in, but it was outside. So Wasilchuk now with the odds in his favor at 3-1. Cody Ferrante, the first baseman, will be next. Peloteros looking to shove that second run across the plate. Wasilchuk pops it up, straight up. The catcher's calling for it. That's Belding. And he makes the catch. That is a tough play, but Mason totally handled it. Big out right there for Jordy Lopez, out number 2 in the inning. Here's Cody Ferrante, the left-handed first baseman, who flied medium deep to left field his first time up, back in the first inning. Cody out of Sac City and headed for Purdue University. Up here with a chance to bring that second run in for Peloteros. That run would also be unearned were it to score. Ferrante takes inside. Nice location by Lopez, but just a little bit too low for to get the call. So it's 1-0. Dante Ruggiero, who's been a hot hitter the entire series, on deck. Ferrante takes a strike. That's a nice pitch right there at 87 from Jordy Lopez. 1 ball and 1 strike on Cody Ferrante. Tries the breaking ball again, ends up about the same spot, so it's 2-1. Go to LincolnPotters.com. You have tickets for Saturday night with the fireworks, obviously. But again, I want to highlight that series coming up on the 16th, 17th, and 18th, the first PEL series of the season. The Humboldt Crabs are in for 3. That will be 6:35, I believe, all 3 nights. And you want to come and check it out. Humboldt Crabs, one of the oldest established team on the West Coast, and one of the top programs for a long time. And now members of the same league as your Lincoln Potter. 3-1. That is ball 4. Got to be careful throwing bats around here. You get strike calls when it's in the air, but this case, Ferrante gets the base on balls. Second walk of the inning for Lopez. He is 3rd overall. And we're going to get a pitching change here as Garcia comes out and Jordy Lopez will be exiting, and we'll come back with that new pitcher right after a short break. We're in the top of the 3rd inning. Potters up big.
Hey, Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
You are Laborers Rising. And now you understand where we came from, what solidarity means, and what we have ahead of us. No one's going to defend us but us. No one's going to help construction workers except us. And I can't wait to see you out there.
It is left-hander Gavin McClendon on the mound for the Potters. He is out of Rockland, California, and the University of Utah, and he will face Dante Ruggiero with 2 on and 2 outs here in the 3rd. First pitch is right in there for a strike. So McClendon throws the first pitch. It's a strike. Lopez, 2 2/3 innings, 2 hits. He's allowed 1 run, which is unearned. He's responsible for both guys on base right now. Struck out 3, walked 3. There's a little short grounder over to third base. Scooped up and gunned across by Mr. Aiden Diome, and a good job by Gavin McClendon. But the Peloteros put 1 up on the board. We go to the bottom of inning number 3. It is 11-1 Potters.
You are Laborers Rising. And now you understand where we came from, what solidarity means, and what we have ahead of us. No one's going to defend us but us. No one's going to help construction workers except us. And I can't wait to see you out there.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Fans want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
Bottom of inning number 3, Tristan Hofferber is the new pitcher out of Sac City College for Peloteros. He'll face Quincy Malbrough, Aiden Diome, and Brady Dobson, 3, 4, and 5. Malbrough with 2 doubles, 2 runs scored, and 4 runs driven in today. Steps in here. He's got, let's see, 1 is 5, is 7 straight hits. He takes high and inside. 7 out of the last 8 is what it should be. Okay. Right-handed hitter out of Loomis, California. Takes down low for a ball. 2-0. Came in hitting .545 and has added to that with a double in the first, a double in the second. Drove in 4, scored 2. That's a nice location right there by Hofferber. Over the inside corner for a 2-1 count. And Quincy checks that with the umpire just to make sure. I don't know, you can ask for a second opinion on an umpire, not on a pitch like that. So I would not do that. Liable to, I don't know, to rankle the individual in hand, and he takes a ball inside. 3-1. Lopez, Zavala, Miller, and Ferrante on the infield. Bufford, Fisher, and McKinnon in the outfield. And Ruggiero behind the plate for the third pitcher for the Peloteros, Tristan Hofferber. Tooker went an inning in the third, and Grady 2/3 of an inning. Malbrough takes high and inside. And he'll go down to first. 4th walk issued by Peloteros pitchers, and here's Aiden Diome, who singled and hit a 2-run home run. A no-doubter to right field back in inning number 2. Our thanks again to Curtis the Beer Man for being our pregame guest on the People You Meet at McBean segment that we do every Sunday. So we've had Fat Cat, we've had Papa's Coffee Company, and now we've had the Brick and Barrel Backyard Beer Gardens. And he enjoys his work, been there since day one. In different locations, as he explained, but on the premises, inside, 2-0. First base line, third base line, underneath us, all over the place. But he stuck with it, and we're glad he's still here. He tried to quit a couple times. You know, they won't let him. He's too good. Like Willie Preston. Another best in the business. Watch out. That might have hit him. I believe it did because he looks like it hurt. Guillaume's like, dude, if you want to walk me, that's fine. But he's going to go down to first base. First and second, nobody out. And Brady Dobson, who is RBI ground out in the first and a strikeout in the second. Left-hand hitting first baseman. So Dobson comes up here with first and second and nobody out in the third. His team already up 11-1. Great crowd out here on a Sunday afternoon. Even more than I had thought when we had the outset of the game. There were a lot of people, as we said, in the line at the concessions, but the crowd has grown considerably since then. Yeah, the mid-game food break have to come a little bit early in like the third inning. I agree. Evan, you look like you're a little bit parched over there too. You might have to get something to get you going, keep you through. Maybe go down to Papa's again, because as we just decided, you can be the one to tell them that they are sponsoring pitching changes. We're calling them coffee breaks, and it's brought to you by Papa's Coffee Company. We just came up with that just now, so they probably will want to know that. And I think they'll take it better from you because they like you. You're down there all the time outside. And today was not the energy-infused drink, though, as before, right? Today was toffee. What was there? Toffee in there? It looked pretty good. Meeting at the mound. Probably not to talk about Evan's drink. Probably to talk about something else. We got a warm-up situation. It looks like Liam Brown, number 10, going down to loosen up. He comes to us from Sierra College. And Hofferber has just not been able to find the zone. He walked Marlboro and hit Diome. He is behind 3-0 on Brady Dobson. Chaz McNeilis scheduled next. And there's the guy from Papa's Coffee Company right now. Oh, because Papa Jack's in the house today. Well, maybe we got to incorporate that in there too. There's a nice pitch in there for a strike. Wonder what Papa Jack's drink is. There's our guy. Bringing some for Willie. That's good. I like that. Oh, I want to see. I want to see if Willie got his own personal drink. Did they give it to him? Willie was talking over the PA about getting his own personalized drink. Did he get one? Willie's Wild Card. He has his own drink. I get my drink and now you give drinks to everybody? What's up now? Where's the exclusivity that I paid for? Come on. I got my drink. One day later, Willie just says, hey, I want a drink. He's got a drink. I don't know if I'm going to let him have the sponsorship now. Probably will. I probably will. Dobson's down at first base. Bases are loaded. And McNeilis comes in here and takes a strike. Willie's got his own drink. Oh, he's the happiest man in the whole USA. Yeah, I bet there is. It's Willie's drink. You got to have something. There's got to be a shot of something in there. That's popped up, left side out of play. What do you got in your drink, Willie? Come on. I can't wait to get the ingredients. I need to know the ingredients. It's Willie's Wild Card was the name. Swing and a miss. McNeilis is down on strikes. So one out, base is still loaded. Carson Moore, the hitter. Phantoms in the flow was my drink. Willie's Wild Card. And we got to figure out what's in Willie's Wild Card. That's pretty powerful, though. He says he needs a drink, and the guy delivers him a drink. That's pretty good. I might have to speak to Papa Jack about this. He's 96, but it's the new 83 in his case. Carson swings and misses. That was a good fastball. 87 from Hufferber, who has Malbrough at third. He's got Diome at second, and over at first is Dobson. Got the strikeout of McNeilis for the first out, and he is ahead of Carson Moore. Check swing, and it fouls into the screen to our left, and it is 0-2 on Carson. He's followed by Tristan Russell. Coke and coffee. I know. I want Willie. I'm anxiously awaiting the ingredients of your drink. Moore takes strike 3. So 2 big strikeouts for Hofferber after he loads the bases. And here comes Tristan Russell, who has a double and a single. He's driven in a run. He scored 2. So he's seeing the ball very well, hitting the ball very well, as he's now 9 for 23 on the summer. I just wrote my script in my mind for the coffee commercial, too. I mean, swing and a miss. Okay, let's see there. Okay. Looks like Cooper Smith is on deck to bat for Mason Belding. Okay, commercial written. Ready to go. I'll still do it even though they gave Willie his own drink. Oh, he deserves it. Fastball a little bit too high. 2-1 on Russell. Bases are loaded. We are in the third here from McBean. I just like seeing people come. That third base area, that's the food court down there. And I just like seeing people laden with food when they come out of there. It just makes me feel good. Breaking ball outside. Tristan followed that one literally into the catcher's glove. And he's ahead in the count 3-1. Hit sharply but foul down the first base line, so that'll full count, bases loaded here for Tristan Russell. Said it looks like he's seeing the ball very well. His double went to right center, his single went to left center, and he was all over that 3-1 pitch. Hofferber checking with Ruggiero behind the plate. Breaking ball, ball 4. Did he go? No, he did not, and Russell will get an RBI walk, as the Potters have turned 3 walks and a hit batter into a run here. Still without a hit in the inning, and here is Cooper Smith batting for Belding. Mason was 1 for 1, and he had 2 runs scored. He singled and walked while he was in there, and Cooper Smith out of Utah Tech and Coeur d'Alene, Idaho will come on, and he will come on behind the plate as well, no doubt. And is in there for a strike. Cooper with not a lot of action, but I think he has, if I'm not mistaken, he has 6 runs batted in already this season. He takes the ball, 1-1. And not a lot of at-bats. I think he was 3 for 8 with 6 RBI. Yeah, so he's 4 for 12 with 6 runs batted in. Coming up to the plate here with the bases loaded. 1 ball, 1 strike count. Hit sharply out towards second base. Handled by Miller over to first for the out. So 1 run for the Potters here in the third. We go to the fourth. They're on top, 12-1.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
You, our labor is rising. And now you understand where we came from, what solidarity means, and what we have ahead of us. No one's going to defend us but us. No one's going to help construction workers except us. And I can't wait to see you out there.
Top of inning number 4, Cooper Smith takes over behind the plate for Mason Belding. Also, Landon Edmonds has taken over for Quincy Malbro in right field as Cruz Lopez comes up to the plate and swings and misses on the first offering from the left-hander Gavin McClendon, who came on to end up the third inning for the Potters. Swing and a miss again, 0-2. So Jordy Lopez, 2 2/3 innings, 2 hits, 1 run unearned, walked 3 and struck out 3. And that is called strike 3. So Lopez, who grounded to short his first time, takes the call, third strike. And he is the first out here in the 4th. So Jackson Henderson is also in. He has taken over in left field for Carson Moore. First pitch is on the outside corner for a strike. Swing and a miss. Quickly, Rain Miller is down 0-2. He struck out back in the second inning. So he is looking for his first hit in the series. And down 0-2 here in the top of the 4th from a beautiful day out here with a lot of stuff. Willie's wild card was revealed to be coffee, cherry and lime, and Dr. Pepper, cherry and lime. Okay. That was Willie's wild card. Hit sharply to the left of second base. Bounced out. Is going to be not able to handle it is Tristan Russell. So a tough play as he has to go to his left. Had it and couldn't pick it up. Picked it up, dropped it, picked it up. And Miller is on. Bring up Lamont Bufford. Bufford, who grounded to second his first time up. Left-hander against left-hander with Miller at first base. Devin Savala on deck. Bufford takes a strike. 0-1. Out of Cabrillo College is Bufford. Short lead at first by Miller. And that is in the dirt, gets away. And going down to second base is Miller on the wild pitch. So 1 ball and 1 strike on the left-hand hitting left fielder. Fouls that one back to the screen, so it's quickly 1-2. Miller out at second base. 1 out here in the 4th. I guess I have to find out what was in my drink now that Willie knows what was in his. Swings and misses, and stealing third was Rain Miller. The strikeout is recorded on Bufford, and that brings up Devin Savala, who is our dog batter today. Miller at third base, and now it's time for perhaps 50% off on dueling dogs if they can strike out this dog batter, which is Devin Savala. Struck him out back in the 3rd inning. He led off the 3rd inning. He hits it sharply out to shortstop. Bland fields it cleanly across the diamond by a step at first base. So no strikeout, but no runs for the Peloteros. We go to the bottom of inning number 4. Potters 12, Peloteros 1.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Placer County's best-kept secret is back for another exciting summer at historic McBean Stadiums. Loaded with fun for the whole family, local beer, wine, and eats. Fireworks, giveaways, theme nights, kids zone, and more. Come join in the fun and enjoy small-town baseball with Major League Entertainment. Tickets on sale now at LincolnPotters.com.
Lincoln Potters Baseball.
Buy a personalized brick for you, your loved ones, or your business, and show everyone your commitment to Lincoln baseball. Framed and engraved by our own Lincoln High Ag program students, your brick will be featured on unique movable brick walls. Find your name in the stadium entrance for the 2024 and 2025 seasons. Then visit your brick in its permanent home inside the stadium. Bricks can be purchased here for $250. Get it now at friendsofmcbean.org.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley president of 5 Star Bank. In a time when business can feel so uncertain, we're here for you every step of the way.
I know they have a lot of bells and whistles within their bank, but just the relationship piece here locally on the business side is huge for us.
5 Star treats us like we're number 1. They're right there with suggestions, with help. So I have to bank with people that have our mission in mind.
We're 5 Star Bank. How can we help you?
Gooseport Public House. We have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar.
Ryan Jackson starts us off in the bottom of the 4th. I think we've got a new catcher. I think that is number 44, Jared Hackney, behind the plate. So it is Ryan Jackson, Perrin Bland, and then Landon Edmonds for the Potters here in the 4th. Tristan Hofferber still out on the hill for Peloteros. Big right-hander delivers to Jackson. Hit high in the air to left center field. Fisher giving chase. Still giving chase. And did he get it? He did. What a play by Chris Fisher in left center field. Took a double or more away from Ryan Jackson, but that is just an excellent play by the Peloteros center fielder. Second incredible catch they've made in the past couple of games. Levi Van Patten made one in right center to rob one of the Potters. I think Mays Madsen was the victim there, and that one was just a tremendous play by Chris Fisher for the first out, and here's Perrin Bland. He hits it out to right field, right center. McKinnon is on his horse, still going back, and he's in front of the fence and makes the catch. So 2 well-hit balls, 2 quick outs for the Potters in the 4th. And that'll bring up, actually, Jackson Henderson is the batter. So Henderson is batting in, he's playing left field, but he's not batting in Moore's spot. He is batting in Malbrough's spot, which means Edmonds must be down in Carson Moore's spot. So Jackson Henderson is our hitter. Malbrough, when he was in, 2 doubles, a walk. He scored 3 times and drove in 4. So that's a pretty good 3 innings of work for Quincy Malbrough. That one's hit deep to left field by Henderson. Going back is Bufford. He's not going to have a chance. Wow, that may get to Tuscaloosa, Mr. Henderson. Home run Potters. Way out of here to left field, into the trees. Henderson strolling around the bags. I believe that's his second one of the summer. That one was the perennial Gwen Stefani no-doubter right there. Man, that ball was crushed. Aiden Diome is scheduled, but it's going to be Luke Euler coming to the plate instead of Aiden Diome. So Euler. So Diome was 2 for 2. Drove in 2, scored 1. So it's Euler coming to the plate and takes a strike. Luke, I think, started last night. Yeah, he did. He was 0 for 4 last night, so he's 8 for 25. That's a .320 average on the season. That one sliced foul. Quickly 0-2 on Luke out of Rockland, California, and University of Nevada, Reno. Henderson will, there's 2 massive snow cones from the shaved ice spot down below. Inside for a ball. I think we'll have to get the shaved ice guy up next for people you meet at McBean, because that place is insane. We've had Fat Cat, we've had Papa's Coffee, we've had the Beer Man. I think it's time for the shaved ice guy. Evan approves, and that means I probably shouldn't do it, but I will anyway. 1-2. Fastball misses outside to Luke Euler. He is followed by Brady Dobson. Hit sharply up the middle, into center field, a base hit. So Euler debuts with a base hit up the middle. That is 13 hits for the Potters unofficially, and will bring up Brady Dobson. Out of Lincoln High, down in Stockton and Cal State Fullerton, he has had an RBI groundout, a strikeout, and a walk. So 5 for 12 on the season for Brady Dobson. Left-handed hitter against Hofferber. Peloteros do have a reliever warming up in the pen, as that one misses outside at 86. So it's Liam Brown, who we saw get up a little while ago, and he's still out there toiling. Probably we'll see him come the 5th inning. Right now, Dobson has a 1-ball, 1-strike count down at first base. Is Luke Euler. That's in the dirt. It's a nice block by the newcomer Hackney out of 12 Bridges High School. And he will get back behind the dish. 2 balls and 1 strike now. It's like Chaz McNeilis, the DH, in the on-deck circle. Breaking ball stays high. 3-1. Potters wearing the white outfits today, looking sharp on a Sunday. Last afternoon game of the season, last Sunday afternoon game. We'll be doing 6:05 starts from here on out on Sundays. Here goes the runner. The pitch is high, ball 4. Next Sunday game will be, it looks like not next Sunday, but Sunday the 21st. I think that's Father's Day, and that is a game against the Marysville Giants. So that's PEL play. And a meeting at the mound. I want him to go ahead and take the pitcher out so I can do my new commercial. But yeah, there we go. This pitching change brought to you by Papa's Coffee Company. There's a break in the action. Make it a coffee break. Papa's Coffee Company. What do you think, E? We're back after this.
Fans want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape. Fans want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
This job is the Esplanade Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the top side included with it.
We are putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main.
New pitcher is Liam Brown out of Sierra College. Hofferber with an inning and two-thirds. He gave up 3 hits. He is responsible for runners on the bases. And he's given up 2 runs so far. He's walked or hit 5. There's a sharp grounder out to second. Over to second for the force, and that'll do it. So quickly the fielder's choice ends the inning. The Potters score again. It is 13-1 Potters. We go into the top of inning number 5.
Hey, baseball fans, you may have noticed our scoreboard goes out from time to time. You can help us get a new one. Give $20 and get a chance at winning 2 tickets to some of the region's biggest events, like the Outlaw Festival with Willie Nelson, Bob Dylan, and John Mellencamp, a Sacramento Kings game, or Ringling Brothers Circus. All proceeds benefit the Big Swing Capital Campaign. You can buy now at friendsofmcbean.org.
Hey everyone, this is Alex with the Downtown Lincoln Association. We're super excited to kick off Lincoln Loves Local, a new campaign designed to spotlight amazing businesses that make Lincoln so unique. We partnered with Dalila from UN Social Agency to create short, high-quality videos that help boost your visibility and reach right here in the Lincoln community. Each video will be shared on DLA's social media and newsletter, making it easy for locals to discover and support your business. So let's celebrate what makes Lincoln special together.
Hey, Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
This job is the Esplanade at Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the top side included with it.
We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project. It's very costly to the developer, so beating the schedule is very important, more important than most projects. It's got a lot of groundwater, so we've got an extensive groundwater pump system in place. It's just cool to be a part of the built environment and know that for the next 100 years that people are going to use and enjoy what we've created here today.
Top of inning number 5. Potters lead this one 13-1. It is Aiden McKinnon, then Chris Fisher, Andrew Wasselchuk. It is a Farmers 5th inning, so in the house here. The first batter of the 5th inning makes an out. 50% off Farmers Brewing Company down at our buddy Curtis the Beer Man's bar down there. Brick and Barrel Backyard Bar, or you can call it that. You can call it the good place to get a beer bar. Whatever you want to call it. It's still a good place to get a beer. Well, hence the name. 0-2 now, quickly on McKinnon. He doesn't have to strike out, just make it out of any way, shape, or form. And it's beneficial to your pocketbook. Swings and misses, and that's a strikeout. Gavin McClendon gets beer for the crowd at 50% premium discount. And there's one out, and Chris Fisher, who's coming off that incredible catch he made in left center field in the last inning. That was back, in the last inning. That was what a play. Robbed Ryan Jackson. He is singled and walked, and he fouls that one out of play. He's been on base, I think, every time but, well, no, he was 1 for 3 last night, so he was only on base twice last night. 4 times the night before, so that's 6, and twice today. So he's been on base 8 times in the series, which is pretty good for a leadoff man. Check swing, and it's in there for a strike from McClendon. Gavin came on in relief of Jordy Lopez with 2 outs in the 3rd. Got that 3rd out. Then last inning, got through there, struck out 2. So he has 3 strikeouts so far. That is in the dirt. So he has pitched an inning and 2/3 now, 3 strikeouts. Only base runner got on via an error. Out of the University of Utah, Mr. Gavin McClendon. Big left-hander. Swings and misses. He got Fisher. Going to have to throw it down to first to make it official. They put the stamp on it. And the second out is also a strikeout here in the 5th, and Andrew Wasselchuk will be the hitter. He is the designated hitter. He is 3 for 10 in the series. That was great. So Chris Fisher came back, and his bat was lying in the baseline. I thought there was a protest or something. I didn't know what it was all about. Boy, people were yelling and screaming and everything. But it just turned out to be the bat. So he got the bat, and it's all good. So Wasselchuk 3 for 10 in the series with a home run. Lines that one foul down the right field line. Piper the Peacock is down visiting the Old Town Pizza people in the VIP tent. And I guess that's part of his job. You know, I'll allow it. Probably trying to get a free slice down there, though. I think they're enjoying some OTP down there. That's lined into right center field, down for a base hit. Chasing it is Ryan Jackson in center field, and he'll get it back in. So it's a sharp single by Wasselchuk. First hit off McClendon. 3rd hit for the Peloteros in this one. They had 4 hits in last night's game and 8 hits in the game on Friday. And here's Cody Fronte, the first baseman, who was fly to left and walked. Left-hander against left-hander here with 2 outs in the 5th. Moving it right along here at McBean Stadium. Slider misses outside. 1-0. Good division of labor there. The dad pushes the stroller. The mom carries the kid. You know, I would say dad pushes the stroller. Mom puts the kid in the stroller and goes over to my man Curtis the beer man and takes advantage of the Farmers' fifth inning special. But that's just my thought. 2-0. It's hit high up in the air, short center field. Bland going back, and he will catch it over his shoulder for the third out. To another good inning for McClendon. We go to the bottom of inning number 5. Potters 13-1.
Lincoln Potters baseball. Placer County's best-kept secret is back for another exciting summer at historic McBean Stadiums, loaded with fun for the whole family, local beer, wine, and eats, fireworks, giveaways, theme nights, kids zone, and more. Come join in the fun and enjoy small-town baseball with Major League Entertainment. Tickets on sale now at LincolnPotters.com.
Buy a personalized brick for you, your loved ones, or your business, and show everyone your commitment to Lincoln baseball. Framed and engraved by our own Lincoln High Ag program students, your brick will be featured on unique movable brick walls. Find your name in the stadium entrance for the 2024 and 2025 seasons. Then visit your brick in its permanent home inside the stadium. Bricks can be purchased here for $250. Get it now at friendsofmcbean.org.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley president of Five Star Bank. In a time when business can feel so uncertain, we're here for you every step of the way.
I know they have a lot of bells and whistles within their bank, but just the relationship piece here locally on the business side is huge for us.
5 Star treats us like we're number one. They're right there with suggestions, with help. So I have to bank with people that have our mission in mind.
We're Five Star Bank. How can we help you?
Hey, Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
Bottom of inning number 5, Liam Brown back on the mound for Peloteros. He came on and got the last out in the 4th. He will face, it'll be the first appearance of Landon Edmonds, number 5, out of Franklin, Tennessee. And Sneed State, his first appearance. He's in for Carson Moore, who was 0 for 2 with a walk. Edmonds, a left-handed hitter against Brown, who delivers outside for a ball, 1-0. Potters with 3 in the first, 8 in the second, 1 in the third, and 1 in the fourth. Peloteros got their solo run back in inning number 3. Sails the fastball high and outside, 89 from Brown. We're in number 10 for Peloteros. Piper the Peacock hanging out. Pretty soon it's his dance contest, so he has to stay in this area and talk to his people. He was out, as we said, chatting with the Old Town Pizza people in the VIP area, and now he's just, like mixing in with the common people. Not in the VIP anymore. Ball comes out of the bullpen. Potters with just 2 pitches so far today. Jordy Lopez went 2 2/3, and Gavin McClendon has been impressive since then, coming on in the 3rd. Misses outside to Landon Edmonds. It's that one into left center field. Chris Fisher coming on, won't be able to make the play. Edmonds has himself a base hit. Hit number 14 for the Potters. And that will bring Tristan Russell to the plate, who has had 2 of the previous 14 with a double in the second and a single also in the second. So he had a good second inning. It was 2 for 2 with an RBI and 2 runs scored. He also drove in a run with the bases loaded walk in the third. So he is 2 for 2, 2 scored and 2 driven in so far for Tristan. There goes the runner in a swing and a foul back to the screen. Cooper Smith is next for the Potters. 0-1 on Tristan Russell out of Cypress, Texas. A returning star for the Potters from last year. Chopper foul. And a fine play by the first base coach, who just played the hop perfectly, let it come all the way down almost to the ground, and then bare hands it and gets a good response. Looks like Brock McReynolds warming up for the Potters down in their pen. There goes the runner again, and Russell fouls it this time over the left side. Even if the game is one-sided, it's a great afternoon, E. And with all the stuff you can do out here and eat and drink, why would you? It's the place you want to be. You're here, hang out. Your friends are here. Russell hits it sharply past the first baseman into right field, a base hit. Edmonds is going to pull up and stop at second. The ball's dropped though in the outfield. Coming up and throwing to second base. The tag is in time. That is a new right fielder, and I think it's a single for Russell. He's out trying to go to second base. Moving to third is Edmonds. And McKinnon was in right, and I think that's a new right fielder. I just can't see the number. Might be Timothy Smith out in right field, but whoever it was, bobbled it, picked it up, and gunned out Russell at second base, and here's Cooper Smith. He is 0 for 1, came on in the third, and grounded out to second, and he rips that one to right field. Smith goes back, still goes back. That is off the fence. Smith is around first. Cooper Smith, that is, and he is in at second base with an RBI double. Picks up the RBI, scores the run. Edmonds comes across the plate. That ball was ripped to right field. And here's Ryan Jackson. Ryan always chatting with the umpire when he comes up. He has a single, strikeout, a double, and a fly to center field. And that was the great play by Chris Fisher, which robbed him of a double, at least a double, probably a triple. That was back in inning number 4. Brown's delivery is down low with an off-speed pitch. Activity in the Peloteros pen as the Potters pick up another hit. That would be 16. Outside and going to get away, and going to third is Cooper Smith on the wild pitch. Nothing Acme could do about that one, except for wait until it stops rolling and pick it up. Two and 0. Breaking ball inside, 3-0. Jackson came in hitting .435. He has a single and a double in 4 trips. Catches the outside corner. 3 balls and 1 strike. Perrin Bland on deck, the shortstop. There's a guy taking advantage of the Farmer's 5th inning right there. 2 tall ones, my friend. Swing and a miss. And it is 3 balls and 2 strikes now on Ryan Jackson. And again, Ryan was not being cheated on that cut. That thing was headed for the trees if he had contacted it. But he didn't. So we'll do it again at 3-2. Sharp right back up the middle, handled by the pitcher, looks the runner back and throws to first. That's a fine play by Liam Brown, as Jackson hit it sharply right back up the middle. coming in from third. Smith was thinking about it. Brown looks him back with kind of a fierce growl, or a, "Grr." Smith had to go back. Turns and throws it to first for the second out. Here's Perrin Bland. He has walked, doubled, struck out, and flied to right. Breaking ball drops in for a strike from Liam Brown. That one's high and inside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Jackson Henderson is next. He crushed a home run his last time at the plate. Bland takes outside. 2-1. 84 from Liam Brown. And that one is going to hit him. And he gets hit a lot. That one was just a breaking ball that didn't break. Nothing more to that one than that. And here comes Jackson Henderson as Bland makes his way to first, and he does it quite slowly. And we're going to check on the shortstop and make sure he's okay. I kind of thought they would probably take him out anyway. And that's what's going to happen. Going to get a pinch runner in here, and I think that's... I thought it was Jackson Norton. Is that who it is? Yeah. So Norton runs for Bland. And Henderson takes inside. Runners at first and third. That is Smith at third and now Norton at first. And that one catches the outside corner on Henderson. 1-1. Jackson came on back in the 4th inning and hit a home run over the left field fence. Filling in for Quincy Marlborough, who had a great day. That's outside. He was 2 for 2, scored 3 times and drove in 4 runs. Two 2-1 coming up. Jackson check swing, and it's called strike 2. 2-2 on Henderson out of Tuscaloosa, Alabama. And Shelton State, the Buccaneers, as we have found out. A fine mascot. That's in the dirt. Nice stop by Hackney, blocking that one. Full count on Henderson. Jackson is followed by Luke Euler. Full count, 2 on, 2 outs here in the 5th. Piper getting ready to do that dance contest. Jackson hits it solidly to shortstop. They're going to go to first with that one, and he is out by a couple of steps, so that's the end of the inning. Potters score 1 time. We go to the top of inning number 6. Potters 14-1.
Hi, Bill Evans, President of Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in the store, our conference facilities, an amazing team help us keep together an amazing organization, and we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to champion efforts across the board and giving back to the Placer County community wherever we can.
Like all service organizations, I wanted to serve. And getting involved with the affiliate committee was the perfect way to do that.
I love being able to serve my community with my business friends and other leaders and give back to those who are in need.
The thing I love about the PCAR committees is they all work toward the same goal of bringing the community together to support those in need in our surrounding area.
I instantly came to the meeting and had a wonderful time, felt like I was a part of something bigger, and it was just the start of my leadership journey.
Gooseport Public House, we have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks, live music, and most importantly, great fresh food. In downtown Roseville off Vernon Street, only 15 minutes from the ballpark. See ya at Gooseport.
Top of inning number 6. Potters up big here. The new pitcher is Brock McReynolds. He is coming to us from Newcastle, California, and Chico State University. So McClendon, 2 1/3 innings, 1 hit, 1 walk, and 4 strikeouts. So Gavin was very effective. A couple of changes for the Potters. Jackson Norton, who ran for Perrin Bland, will take over at third base. Tristan Russell will go from second to shortstop, and Luke Euler will move over to the second base position. We have Cooper Smith behind the plate. Dobson still over at first base. Henderson, Jackson, and Edmonds, as far as I can tell, are still in the outfield. Jared Hackney will be making his initial appearance at the plate. Jared out of 12 Bridges High and going to Jessup University. Up here against Brock McReynolds. Check swing, and it is, I thought it was a strike, but I didn't see that. Piper doing his dance contest. Crowns the winner, and the cheers go up through the crowd. 1-0 on Hackney. That's high. That's high, and I'll call that one ball too. That one probably not where he wanted it to go. 2-0 now on the Peloteros catcher. Cruz Lopez is next, then Rain Miller. We are in the top of inning number 6. That one is a strike, 2-1. People are getting the message, G. There's a lot more kettle corn coming out than there has been. I think they learned you liked it yesterday, and everybody's going to the park. Hey, he likes it. We got to try the kettle corn. And nobody who tries it is disappointed in it. That's the thing. It's easy to recommend something like that. It's like recommending Curtis the Beer Man. If you go to see him, you're going to be happy. Hackney pops it up, trying to get it out of play. Dobson coming down from first. And he calls off the catcher and makes the catch. Good play by Brady Dobson. Removed all doubt from that one. Calls off Cooper Smith and makes the catch in foul territory for the first out. And that brings up the third baseman, Cruz Lopez. 0 for 2 today for Cruz. He was 2 for 5 coming into today. Out of Malone College, he has a grounder and a strikeout. Left-handed hitter against Brock McReynolds. Cruz takes high. 89 from McReynolds on that fastball. Big kid out of Newcastle. Fouls that one back to the screen. Day off tomorrow for the Potters and the Potter faithful. Then Tuesday, the South Placer Stonecutters are here for a 6:35 first pitch. Check swing, and it's in there for a strike. 1-2. That's a quick turnaround. Then after that is an off day. Then these Peloteros return, and this time they'll play a Thursday, Friday, and Saturday series against the Potters, with Saturday being fireworks night. Look out, that's back to the backstop. Lopez hits the turf. 2-2. Then there's 2 days off, and then that all-important series with the Humboldt Crabs commences on June 16th. 3 games in 3 nights. And they all count in the PEL. And that's followed right away. Actually, there's a day off on a rare Friday day off, and then a 2-game series against the Marysville Giants on the 20th and 21st. So 5 PEO games in 6 days. And Cruz checks his swing, and they're going to ask everybody what they say, and the umpire, a lot of people say he swung, but the umpire says he didn't. So that's the one that's going to count. And that does run the count to 3 balls and 2 strikes on Cruz Lopez. And that's ball 4, or ball 3. I thought it was ball 4. It is ball 4. Cruz didn't know it, but I did. Evan knew it. I think that one where he had to go down to the turf really threw him off. I think that one really got him. Anyway, he gets the base on balls, and he worked hard for it, so give him credit. That'll bring up Rain Miller. Miller has struck out and reached on an error. So he is 0 for 2, looking for his first hit of the weekend, as Lopez gets a modest lead at first base. Miller takes a strike on the inside corner. Got the 50-50. Who's doing the 50-50 today? A baseball. I believe it's a baseball team. We've had some big 50-50s the last couple of nights. Big payoffs. Outside. Lincoln FC really made off last night. I think they their half was $600, I think. And the night before, I think it was the Bombers softball team under 10. They were close to the same number. So great job by the fans of the Potters that's fouled out of play. As they're given, and they're trying to win something, but they're still donating to the cause. Piper is selling 50-50 tickets, and if you want to get a wingspan, well, actually, he's kind of got short arms, doesn't he? Not really a big wingspan. Get a condor or something out there, maybe, but not a peacock. Now, if you did feather span, that would be a lot of tickets you could sell. That's what I would say if I was going down there right now with money, which I don't have, of course. Outside, Cooper Smith gets that one before it gets back to the backstop. I like Piper having a couple of people behind him like there is Secret Service people. Because he's like, he's a pretty important person. Or VIP, very important peacock. 2-2 outside. 3-2. Ray Miller is followed by Bufford, the left fielder. Three and two. 1 out here in the inning. Reaches out and pokes it down the right field line, foul. Runner was going on the 3-2 pitch. And he'll have to come back, and we'll do it again. 3 balls and 2 strikes on Rain Miller out of William Jessup. Don't call it William Jessup on it. Just say Jessup University. I call it William Jessup. I'll have to talk to somebody to see if that's still allowed. I'm sure I can get away with it. High and inside, and that's ball 4. Didn't miss by much, but it is ball 4. A couple of walks after the the pop out to start the top of the 6th. And Lamont Bufford will be the hitter. Lamont is grounded out and struck out. And Nate Kajowski is going to go out and talk to his pitcher, Brock McReynolds. Potters have people moving around, but nobody actually throwing in the bullpen yet. As McReynolds has lost 2 straight batters, I think both on 3-2 counts. So he's run the count full on both hitters and lost him. Justin Santiago comes out, gives the umpire something to drink, and then starts to chat with Bufford. Little break. If there's a wait a minute, Willie, I got to see my copy. When there's a break in the action, make it a coffee break. Papa's Coffee Company. Out of Wheatland, California. That's what we say. Papa's Coffee Company, Wheatland, California. Number available on request. I don't just give the number out. But if you need them for like your event or something, oh man, that would be great. You're like in some corporate offices or something, and all of a sudden you got, another meeting. You come in and there's Papa's Coffee Company there. Yeah, baby. More meetings. More meetings, please. High fly ball right field. Edmonds has it, and there's no tag going on, which they helpfully let him know, so he just relays it in as Befford flies out to right for the second out. And that'll bring up Devin Savala, and it is dueling dogs time again. If he strikes out, half off dueling dogs down at the Curtis the Beerman station down the first base line. Brick and Barrel backyard, or the good place to get a beer bar. So a strikeout and a ground out for Savala so far today, and he takes a strike. Oh and 1. 1/3 of the way toward 50% off. Send some clientele down to Curtis the Beerman down there. Watch out, that sails over the head of the batter. And moving up is, well, virtually everybody, because it's a wild pitch and they're all going to do that. I mean, Savala's got a couple of guys in scoring position here if he can poke one through. Although the Dogs mixtape is really starting in earnest. Willie really wants to strike out. He's bringing out the big dogs. Zavala out of Casumas River College. Lines it back up the middle of base hit. One run will score. Scooped up by Jackson. His throw to the plate is just a little bit too late. It's a 2-run single by Devin Zavala, and it's now a 14-3 game. Beautifully placed right up the middle. Give him a couple of runs batted in. The first hit of the inning. And it'll bring up Timothy Smith, who, as we suspected, took over for McKinnon in right field. McKinnon was 0 for 1, did score a run after walking in the third. So here's Timothy Smith, who started both the first two games of this series. Left-handed hitter pops it up left side. Norton takes a look at it. It's going to be out of play. Out of Sierra College, Timothy Smith. Cooper Smith really played that one cool on the throw from Jackson. Didn't show there was no outward sign there was a throw coming in until he had possession, but just a little too late. Smith hits it high in the air to left field. It's Henderson out there. He's got room and he'll make the catch. So 2 runs for the Peloteros in the 6th. We go to the bottom of inning number 6 and they trail it 14-3.
You are laborers rising. And now you understand where we came from, what solidarity means, and what we have ahead of us. No one's going to defend us but us. No one's going to help construction workers except us. And I can't wait to see you out there.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
bottom of inning number 6. Oh, man, what an incredibly historic spinning bat race right there. Well, first of all, let's say Pierce Fondren's a new pitcher out of Sierra College, and he delivers a pitch to Luke Euler. Luke swings and misses. Both participants in the spinning bat race lurched to the ground. Now, they didn't go out on the field, which would have been incredible. They both hit the turf, though. So Elena, who came out from the management to run the contest down there, her name is taken out of the retired category and put atop the intern rankings just for the honor of she had both of her players hit the turf. You can't ignore that, E. That's fantastic work. And there she comes. I'm going to give her the bravo, the applause. She knows what she's done. She knows how great she was. 1-2 on Luke Euler, who came on for Diome's single back in the 4th inning. Fondren delivers, and it's fouled out of play. Brady Dobson to follow, and then Chaz McNeil scheduled. So Pierce Fondren, the 5th pitcher for Peloteros today. He is low and inside on that delivery. Zucker went 1 1/3. Grady went 2/3. Hofferber went 1 2/3, and Brown went 1 1/3. And now we have Pierce Fondren. Breaking ball's ripped but fouled down the first base line. Scooped up out there very nicely. Might be Jenkins down there doing duty. Casually dressed. They didn't have an extra jersey. He always gets the extra jersey to wear, and nobody had an extra jersey, so he couldn't wear any of them. Euler takes outside. Full count now on Luke. Out of Rockland, California. Diome was 2 for 2 with a home run and 2 runs driven in today. Jackson Henderson also with a home run today. Euler hits it sharply out toward shortstop. That's Zavala across the diamond, just in time to get Euler for the first out here in the 6th. So Brady Dobson will be our hitter. Brady with the RBI ground out, a strikeout, and a couple of walks. Out of Stockton, California, and Cal State Fullerton. Breaking ball, a nice one in there for a strike. Oh and 1 on Brady. We are in the bottom of inning number 6 from McBean Stadium. That's a broken bat, shattered out to short. Zavala scoops it up and goes to first for the out. That's our first splintered bat of the season, isn't it, E? Yeah. In on the hands on that one, and Dobson grounds to shortstop. 2 straight 6-3s for the Potters here in the 6th. And it is going to be Chaz McNeil at the plate. He struck out twice, reached on an error, and into a fielder's choice. Left-handed hitter out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Like there's another Las Vegas, just out of Las Vegas. So Fondren got a couple of ground outs, and he delivers inside and low to McNeil. Landon Edmonds is next for the Potters if Chaz can get something going here. Breaking ball, a beauty. It's in there for a strike. Evens it up at 1 and 1. 11th game of the season for the Potters. This is the opening weekend for Peloteros, so they're just getting the kinks out. Breaking ball's hit down the first base line. It's a fair ball and grabbed down there by Ferrante, and he'll step on the back. So a good inning for the new reliever, Pierce Fondren. We go to the top of inning number 7. Potters 14, Peloteros 3.
Hey, baseball fans, you may have noticed our scoreboard goes out from time to time. You can help us get a new one. Give $20 and get a chance at winning 2 tickets to some of the region's biggest events, like the Outlaw Festival with Willie Nelson, Bob Dylan, and John Mellencamp, a Sacramento Kings game, or Ringling Brothers Circus. All proceeds benefit the Big Swing Capital Campaign. You can buy now at friendsofmcbean.org.
Hey everyone, this is Alex with the Downtown Lincoln Association. We're super excited to kick off Lincoln Loves Local, a new campaign designed to spotlight amazing businesses that make Lincoln so unique. We partnered with Dalila from UN Social Agency to create short, high-quality videos that help boost your visibility and reach right here in the Lincoln community. Each video will be shared on DLA's social media and newsletter, making it easy for locals to discover and support your business. So let's celebrate what makes Lincoln special together.
Lincoln provides all the charm of a small town, yet still provides access to excellent local medical care. At Lincoln Urgent Care, you can find expert services and a compassionate staff available 7 days a week. Our friendly front desk staff will welcome you when you come into our brand new facility. Your wait time will be minimal at our walk-in clinic, unlike the emergency room. From broken bones and lacerations to allergies, flu shots, and illnesses, we treat a variety of urgent medical conditions. What sets us apart is not just our central location in Lincoln, but the convenience of our extended hours, including weekends. We've become Lincoln's first choice for urgent care because we treat patients of all ages for a variety of conditions and take most insurances. We're proud to be an approved provider for veterans and welcome in our military patients.
From our family to yours, we're here when you need us.
Top of the 7th inning, Potters on top, and the top of the order for Peloteros against the new pitcher Sebastian Edwards. From his right here, as Willie says, right here in Lincoln. And I think, what was that, Central Arkansas University? University of Central Arkansas, close enough. Yeah, I'll go with that. Anyway, it's Chris Fisher, who's walked, singled, and struck out. Look out, that's inside for a ball. Edwards at 6'5", out of, as Willie said, Lincoln, California. Somebody heeded your call, Willie, to say it's the 7th inning, you got to get beer, because he just ran down there, got a beer, and ran back. They were listening to you, man. They're listening to you. Sharply hit but foul. What a play by the third base coach. My goodness, that was amazing. Just to stab that sharp ground ball, one hopper. Two and one. 50-50 on their dime. They got to get going, too. They got to get those last dollars coming in. That's a beautiful pitch in there for strike 2. I'm going to have to find out what was in my coffee drink now that Willie knows what was in his Willie's Wild Card. I don't think I have anything as exotic as Dr. Pepper, though. I don't think they gave that to me. I didn't think I could handle that. And it's just inside, 3-2. And Edwards thought he might have himself a ring him up, sit him down. But he didn't. Three balls, 2 strikes. Or as the scoreboard says, 4 balls and 2 strikes. They just like to mess with me sometimes. And that hit him. So no disagreement about that one, as Fisher is hit for the 3rd time. He's been hit by a pitch all 3 games, which is a record I don't know that I'd want to have. But he'll go down to first, and Andrew Wasselchuk will be the hitter. He struck out, popped out, and singled. So Andrew is 1 for 3. They're going to wait and make sure Chris Fisher is okay at first base before they proceed with the batter. He's still walking around over there. Looks like Cody Ferrante is on deck. There's Fisher bouncing up and down. He's going to be okay. That's good. He has gotten hit in every game, though. That does wear on a guy mentally. Everybody waiting, making sure he's okay. That's the number one priority, you know. Health of the players. So here's Wasselchuk. 4 hits in the series, including a home run. Swings and misses, waves at that one. Pulled the string at 71 from Sebastian Edwards. Oh and 1 now. Wasselchuk the DH today for Peloteros. Same pitch, but it was further outside, and Wasselchuk let it go. Evens it up 1 and 1. 50-50 guys getting that last-ditch effort to try to get those last dollars. They do have a pretty high standard for the last 2 nights. Edwards has to throw that ball out of play, get the new one from the umpire. He was acting a little bit disgusted, really, with something that went on. Maybe he's just a little fatigued. It is the 7th inning. He's been out there a while. Fisher extends the lead at first base, gets 1 foot on the turf over there. There he goes. Hit down to third base. Norton has it. Strong throw by Jackson. Gets him, and Fisher says, I'm going to keep going and get all the way to third base, and he does. Wasselchuk is out at first for the first out in the inning, and it'll bring up Cody Ferrante, the first baseman. Fisher going on the pitch, just rounded second and kept on going. Norton was pulled off the bag by the ground ball, so nobody was covering. And he made third. Very heads-up play by Fisher. And Ferrante, who was flied to left, walked and popped to short. Actually, it was short center field, and Bland went out and made the play. Potter's on the infield now. Jackson Norton's at third. Tristan Russell is at short. Luke Euler at second. And Brady Dobson over at first. Henderson, Jackson, Edmonds in the outfield. Behind the plate, Cooper Smith. And Sebastian Edwards on the mound. Ferrante hits the ball well to center field. Jackson's on his horse and makes the catch in deep right center field. It'll be a sacrifice fly as Chris Fisher trots in. Scores the 4th run for Peloteros. Good range right there by Jackson. And the RBI goes to Cody Ferrante, his 2nd in the series, both on sac flies. 2 outs in the inning. And here is, looks like Devin Johnson is going to hit for Hackney out of Roseville High School. He fouls it off. Johnson, I believe, is listed as a catcher, so he will probably come in behind the plate. Ruggiero was 1 for 2 while he was in there. Hackney was 0 for 1, and now it is Devin Johnson. Check swing, did he go? I don't think he did. Nope. Yes, wait. Yes, he did. That's the first time he's called him on anybody the whole game, and I thought he didn't go. But he had a better angle than I did. What'd you think, Oh, he rings him up. He's bloodthirsty anyway. He rings everybody up. He doesn't give any slack. He'd be a terrible dictator. Or maybe that means he'd be a good dictator. I don't know. That's outside 1 and 2. Cruz Lopez is next. if the pinch hitter Johnson can get something started here. Peloteros have pushed one across here in the 7th. Hit by pitch, a 2-base advancement on a ground out and a sac fly. Happens all the time. That's a good eye right there by Johnson. Evens it up at 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Inside, ball 3. And the Potters' left side of the infield thought that was strike 3, but that doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter how many guys you get running off the field. If he doesn't go to strike, he's not. Understand the idea, the concept, but just doesn't work. Johnson fouls that one out of play, so he is hanging tough in there, the young man from Roseville High School. Wearing number 0 today. So we'll do it again at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Swings and misses. Edwards gets him. So Peloteros putting 1 on the board in the 7th. We go to the bottom of the inning. Potters fans will be stretching with that 10-run lead.
Buy a personalized brick for you, your loved ones, or your business, and show everyone your commitment to Lincoln baseball. Framed and engraved by our own Lincoln High Ag program students, your brick will be featured on unique movable brick walls. Find your name in the stadium entrance for the 2024 and 2025 seasons. Then visit your brick in its permanent home inside the stadium. Bricks can be purchased here for $250. Get it now at friendsofmcbean.org.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley president of 5 Star Bank. In a time when business can feel so uncertain, we're here for you every step of the way.
I know they have a lot of bells and whistles within their bank, but just the relationship piece here locally on the business side is huge for us.
5 Star treats us like we're number 1. They're right there with suggestions, with help. So I have to bank with people that have our mission in mind.
We're 5 Star Bank. How can we help you?
Hey, Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
This job is the Esplanade at Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the top side included with it.
We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project. It's very costly to the developer, so beating the schedule is very important, more important than most projects. It's got a lot of groundwater, so we've got an extensive groundwater pump system in place. It's just cool to be a part of the built environment and know that for the next 100 years that people are going to use and enjoy what we've created here today.
Jackson Seal, the left-hander, the new pitcher for Peloteros as we begin the bottom of inning number 7. Landon Edmonds will start us off. Then it'll be Tristan Russell and Cooper Smith against the 6th pitcher for Peloteros. Grounder down the third base line, foul. Tooker, Grady, Hofferber, Brown, Fondren, and Seal. Fondren one inning. He didn't give up any hits. He got all 3 batters out on 3 ground balls. Seal, a left-hander against the left-hander Edmonds, and he's outside with it. Landon came on back in the 5th inning and got himself a base hit. So he is 1 for 1 and scored a run out of Franklin, Tennessee. That's a nice pitch. Edmonds kind of tested it, checked it out, looked at it, said nah, and it's in there for a strike. One and two on the Potters outfielder, and it is outside for a ball. Edmonds over in right field for the Potters today. And that is called strike three. So Zeal gets himself a strikeout, and that will bring up Tristan Russell, who's had a good day. He's got a double, a single, and a walk, and another single. So he is 3 for 3. He scored twice and driven in 2. Out of Cypress, Texas, and as a switch hitter, he will go over to the right side of the plate for the first time today. Doubled and scored in the second, then singled in a run and scored again in the second. Walked in a run in the third, and then singled in the fifth. Tried to stretch it into a double. Was gunned down, although he didn't agree. Many of the fans did not agree that he was gunned down. So he'll take that inside for a ball, 1-0. That's a strike. 80 miles an hour from Seal. Wearing number 37. Make that 27. 37 is actually the Potters pitcher, Sebastian Edwards. That one just missing that outside corner, 2-1. Fans heeding Willie's call that at the end of 7 innings, Curtis the Beer Man has to shut down, so they're rushing to the good place to get a beer bar and loading up for the last 2 innings. Sharp hit grounder out to second base, scooped up by Ray Miller, over to first, in the dirt, thrown away. Make sure that was, he didn't throw it like Rain, so I want to make sure that's who that was. Yeah, it was. Miller with the air, which has plagued Peloteros the entire series. That's just their second error today, but they had 7 in the first 2 games. And that'll bring up Cooper Smith. He came on in the 3rd inning, grounded out, and then had an RBI double in the 5th. So Cooper is 1 for 2, has 7 runs batted in on the season, and not a lot of at-bats. That's a good-looking pitch. Must be a little bit high for a ball, 1-0. Smith followed by the top of the order. That would be Ryan Jackson, and yes, he is still in the on-deck circle, still in the ball game, the leadoff man. In the dirt, and that is Johnson, who's taken over behind the plate. Switching the baseballs out. 2 balls and no strikes on Cooper Smith out of Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, and Utah Tech University. That's in there for a strike. 2-1. Potters off tomorrow, Tuesday, 6:35, right here in McBean. South Placer Stonecutters are the opposition. They're in that Bay Area Collegiate League, along with the Chico Lone Wolves and the South Bay Storm, Stockton Pearls. Chopper, slow chopper handled by the first baseman. He's going to go to second, and that is the force, and they go back to first, not in time. So a fielder's choice for Smith. Russell is retired at second. Nice play over at first by Ferrante. And that will put Smith at first with 2 outs, and now Ryan Jackson, the hitter. Yeah, so 6:35 on Tuesday against the Stonecutters. Concord Zephyrs also in that Bay Area Collegiate League. So here's Jackson. He has singled and scored, struck out, doubled in a run, Flied to center and grounded back to the pitcher. Fly to center was a great play by Chris Fisher, and the grounder, the pitcher, was a shot up the middle. That was stabbed. I think that was Hofferber on the mound at that time, and turned into an out, but it was by no means just a weak grounder or anything like that. So Jackson making good contact today, as he has all summer long. Chops that one down the third base line. That is foul, and handled by the base coach. Fielding in this game, this series perhaps, has been really top-notch. You got something crazy going out in left center. What do we got there, E? What's going on? Is it some sort of crazy stabbed by Chris Fisher? You can do it all out there. Jackson, maybe unnerved by the interruption, I don't know. But he'll step back in with a count, 1 ball and 1 strike. I thought it was a twister of some kind. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was looking for, I don't know who was in the recent Twister movie. I know years ago it was Helen Hunt or somebody. Inside, nice block by Devin Johnson to keep it from going back to the screen. 2-1. I have to get Ryan Jackson on an interview because he's chatting with the umpire the whole time. He's up there every time. So, yeah, very talkative fellow. Line drive. Snapped out of the air by the shortstop Zavala. What a play. And Ryan Jackson has been the victim of highway robbery twice now by the Peloteros defense. We'll go to the 8th. Padres on top 14-4.
You are laborers rising. And now you understand where we came from, what solidarity means, and what we have ahead of us. No one's going to defend us but us. No one's going to help construction workers except us. And I can't wait to see you out there.
Lincoln provides all the charm of a small town, yet still provides access to excellent local medical care. At Lincoln Urgent Care, you can find expert services and a compassionate staff available 7 days a week. A friendly front desk staff will welcome you when you come into our brand new facility. Your wait time will be minimal at our walk-in clinic, unlike the emergency room. From broken bones and lacerations to allergies, flu shots, and illnesses, we treat a variety of urgent medical conditions. What sets us apart is not just our central location in Lincoln, but the convenience of our extended hours, including weekends. We've become Lincoln's first choice for urgent care because we treat patients of all ages for a variety of conditions and take most insurances. We're proud to be an approved provider for veterans and welcome in our military patients.
From our family to yours, we're here when you need us.
Nico O'Rourke is the new pitcher for the Padres. He comes on out of Pleasant Hill, California. He has been very impressive all summer long, and I believe Mason Belding is not Mason Belding. I think Ethan Johnson has taken over behind the plate for Cooper Smith. And so a whole new battery for the Padres, O'Rourke and Johnson. Cruz Lopez will start us off here in the inning, and he'll be followed by Rain Miller and Lamont Bufford. Lopez has a walk, a strikeout, and a ground out, and he takes high from Nico O'Rourke. 1 ball and no strikes. Top of inning number 8 here. O'Rourke misses outside. 2-0. Saturday night, not only fireworks, but superhero night here at McBean. And I like to speculate on what superheroes we will see. I know my favorite Batman will not be here. He doesn't do personal appearances and stuff like that. Spider-Man is usually here. Sometimes it looks like Spider-Man stopped off at a Big Five and bought a Spider-Man costume, but he's still here. Captain America is a given, and Wonder Woman is a strong possibility. Iron Man, it could be. There's a strike. Not a lot of run-of-the-mill kind of superheroes. No Green Lanterns. Yeah, I don't even know if you know who Green Lantern is. He's not that popular with the kids. Cruz gets a walk. That'd have been the only problem for Potter's pitchers coming in here now, as that is the 7th, make that 8th walk issued by Potter's pitchers today. And that'll bring up Rain Miller. He has struck out and walked twice. That one's popped up. First baseman Dobson looks like he's going to get it, and he's in foul territory, and he does get it. For the first out. So that'll bring up Lamont Bufford, the left fielder. Wearing number 20, he's grounded out, he's struck out, and he's flied to right. Out of Cabrillo College, 0 for 3, 0 for 4 in the series so far with the base on balls. Left-hander against the left-hander Nico O'Rourke, with Lopez over at first base and Zavala on deck. That's fouled back above us, over our heads. 0-1. Ryan Madsen loosening up for the Potters. So it's 0-1 on Bufford. Swings and fouls that one back to the screen. So O'Rourke loses Lopez to a base on balls and then starts throwing some strikes. Gets Miller on a pop-up and is ahead of Bufford. 0-2. Potters broke this one open with 8 in the second after scoring 3 in the first. That's underneath the glove of catcher Johnson, and going to second base is Lopez. And they get rid of that baseball. That baseball is clearly no good. Give me a new one. So now in scoring position is Cruz Lopez. And O'Rourke gets ready on the 1-2. Chopped foul by Bufford. LincolnPotters.com for all the Potters tickets and information. Also schedule if you want to check out what's coming up. A lot of games between now and the end of the month. Then when we get to July, it's like every weekend. Not a lot of midweek games, just a couple, but a lot of midweek games during the month. Like I said, the much hyped series between the Potters and the Crabs, 16, 17, and 18. Bufford takes high and outside. Eli Garcia, when we talked to him last week, a couple weeks ago, he's very clear that winning the PEL is number one in his mind. And so that's what the Potters will be starting, that quest. That's it back off the arm of O'Rourke. Shortstop picks it up, guns to first. That's a nice play right there by Tristan Russell. Actually, excuse me, that's Luke Euler that made that play. And he threw out Bufford at first base. Moving to third is Lopez. So it looks like Euler is at shortstop now. I think it might be Ethan Groves at second base. There's a shot base hit into right field by Devin Savala. He's got an RBI. He's got 3 runs batted in this game. So he was the goat batter, or the dog batter, and he struck out early to give people half-price beer. But since then, he's like 2 for 3 with 3 RBIs as Lopez scores. Timothy Smith will be the hitter. Came on from McKinnon back in inning number 6 and flied out to left field. So Timothy's 0 for 1. High fastball. A walk, a pass ball, an infield out, and a single. Plates one for Peloteros, their 5th run of the game. First 2 games they combined for 4, so they're moving up a little bit here. Just a nice at bat, a couple of nice at bats by Devin Savala. Levi Van Patten has come out to bat for Chris Fisher. O'Rourke's going to go over to first base. So if the spot comes up in the inning, it'll be Levi Van Patten. Chris Fisher will call it a weekend. Getting on base 3 more times today. Sharp ground out to shortstop. That's scooped up out there by Euler. Throws across his body and gets him at first. So Peloteros score 1 in the 8th. We go to the bottom of inning number 8, 14-5 Potters.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Fans want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
This job is the Esplanade at Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the top side included with it.
We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back.
Bottom of inning number 8, Potters 14, Peloteros 5. It'll be Jackson Norton and then Jackson Henderson and then Luke Euler for the Potters here against number 14. That is Tyler Thompson, a right-hander out of Bushnell University, the 7th pitcher. Tooker, Grady, Hofferber, Brown, Fondren, Seal, and Thompson. Fondren and Seal went 2 innings and gave up nothing in the 6th and 7th. Allowed just 1 base runner on an error, so they were very effective. And here is Norton. And Jackson takes a strike. Came on in the 5th inning. Hit by a pitch in that inning. Actually, that was Bland who was hit by a pitch. Norton came on as the pinch runner, and now he's his first official at bat. He hits it down the right field line out of play. So Tyler Thompson, the new pitcher. Jackson Norton, the new hitter. He's followed by Henderson and then Euler. That misses outside. Devin Johnson behind the plate for Peloteros. Breaking ball drops in for the strike, called strike 3. So good beginning for Tyler Thompson, and he will face Jackson Henderson, who came on in the 4th, hit a home run over the left field fence, and then grounded to short in the 5th. So Jackson is 1 for 2. Right-hander against right-hander, big right-hander against big right-hander. Tyler Thompson's first pitch is outside. One and 0 against Jackson, who is out of Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Should be, what time is it in Alabama? Okay, it's like dinner time. Probably sitting around having some delicious dinner and watching Jackson on the tube. And Jackson takes a strike. 1-2 on Henderson. He didn't kind of agree with that, so he'll back out for just a second, subtly registering his displeasure and step back in. And he takes outside. Evens it up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Luke Euler is next. 3-2. I gotta love the fans who's rattling the cowbells. Bottom of the 8th, 14-5, and every pitch they got cowbells going. That's great stuff. Great stuff by the Placer County fans. Lincoln faithful. Henderson works the walk. Didn't want to challenge him on the 3-2 pitch, so Thompson came with the breaking ball, misses outside. And here comes Luke Euler. Came on for Aiden Diome after Aiden hit a home run tonight. Euler came on in the 4th, had a single, and then grounded to short in the 6th. So Luke is at 1 for 2. Out of Rockland, California, left-handed hitter. Right down the middle there for a strike. 0-1. That one misses inside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Grandpa Jack hanging out, man. He's like, hey, I love 8th innings, man. I'm only 96. It's all good. Sitting down right in front of us. Hit out to center field. It should get down, and it does. Good base running right there by Jackson Henderson. He'll go all the way to 3rd, and it's a single for Euler. He has 2 hits. Henderson goes all the way to 3rd, as we mentioned. 1st and 3rd, 1 out. Brady Dobson is our hitter. The first baseman out of Stockton has RBI ground out, and he struck out. Then he had a couple of walks and another ground out. So 0 for 3, but does have an RBI. He's up here for a chance to do some more damage in the bottom of inning number 8. Chaz McNeilis on deck. That one drops in for a strike. Brady said, I didn't want that one anyway. Wasn't going to do much with that one. I'll wait for a better one, as is my prerogative. There's the infamous Baby G down there. All those Instagram followers. He's working on his walking. That's good. Look out. That hit him. Said look out too late, because that is going to load the bases with 1 out. And Chaz McNeilis will be the hitter. Umpire wiping his brow. I sympathize, Mr. Blue. Potters at every base, 1 out in the 8th. And McNeilis, who is 0 for 5 so far, has scored a run. Comes up here with the bases loaded and takes a strike. 84 from Tyler Thompson, the 7th pitcher for Peloteros. Again, this is their opening weekend. They're still getting to know each other. That's what Isaiah Garcia said when he came up earlier. Still getting to know everybody. Let's fouls it over by the dugout where they're getting to know each other. And it's 0-2. Shout out to our pregame guest, Curtis the Beer Man. He runs the show down the first base line. Come out and see him when you're here. Inside. He likes to chat. He's a chatty barman. He's been here since day one, like Willie Preston, like a couple of others. And then did beer at Marysville games for what? He said 13 years he did them. Lined into left center field. Nobody's going to get that one. It'll be one hop in the fence. 2 runs will score easily. Third one's going to be rounded. They're going to send him in as well. McNellis goes to third. The throw's too late. It's a 3-run triple for Chaz McNellis and a 17-5 score. Make that Chaz McNeilis want to get that right as he delivers the triple right there and picks up 3 runs batted in. Gives him 7 for the summer. So that'll bring up Landon Edmonds. Edmonds has singled and scored back in the 5th and struck out looking in the 7th, so he's 1 for 2. He's got a runner down at third base and just 1 out here in the inning. That ball was really stroked by McNeilis into left center. Edmonds fouls it down the left field line. Over the grassy knoll area, bounces and hops the fence down there. Landon out of Franklin, Tennessee. 0-1 now. Looks like Mace Madsen on deck to hit for Tristan Russell. Look out. I don't know how it missed him, but it did. And we'll go 1-1. Good day for Tristan Russell. 3 hits, 2 runs, 2 RBI. Two-one coming up to Edmonds. Lines it foul down the left field line toward the bullpen area of Peloteros. And it'll even the count up 2-2. That is just outside. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Wind's kind of shifted, blowing to the left field now. And he fouls that one out of play. Over by the food court, a little bit over it. Sabores de Mexico, the Longhorn Lifestyle Canned Beer Bar, and Fat Cat down there, down the third base line. I think the Potters have their own stand down there, or sometimes they do. That is ball 4. 2 very close takes by Edmonds to get the base on balls and bring up Mays Madsen. Actually, wait a minute. Yeah. Mays Madsen. So Madsen will come up here with runners at first and third. He comes to us out of St. George, Utah, and Utah Tech University. And delivers a strike. Does Thompson. Tyler Thompson out of Bushnell University. 7th pitcher for Peloteros today. That went a little bit too high to Madsen. One ball and one strike. Lifted foul down that left field line. Getting a lot of foul balls down there in the food court area. Grassy knoll. Someone grabs that one down there. Nice job and holds it up. Kid down there playing ball. Now has a new ball to play with. 1-2. Foul back to the screen that time. Somebody's got to go pick that up. I'm just saying. There we go. Tyler Vargas will go get it. That's well done, sir. Mason Belding on deck. Breaking ball is fouled. Almost hits Mason Belding. So he stays aware over there. Ethan Johnson on deck, not Mason Belding. Belding started, then Smith, now Johnson. Chopper out towards second base. Going to wait on it and go to second and get him at second, I believe, yeah. Fielder's choice will score a run, so Madsen gets the RBI. He'll be down on first base. Potters have scored 4 in the inning. And that will bring up Ethan Johnson. So Smith was 1 for 3, filling in for Belding, who was 1 for 1, and now Ethan Johnson will come up and take a strike. Out of San Jose, California, Mr. Johnson. He takes high. 81 from Tyler Thompson on that one. Two outs in the inning. Johnson takes a strike, 1-2. Fouled off on that left side. A lot of left-hand batters hitting foul balls down the left field line. Covering the area down there, and the faithful who are still here, enjoying it. Just everybody looks very relaxed, you know, kind of like no stress. It's all good. Down low for a ball. I think that's the new motto. Lincoln Potters baseball. No stress, all good. You know. Now I will say that once the PEL starts, there may be some stress. It's not always all good. But for now, I'll go with no stress, all good. Johnson lines it fair down the left field line. Madsen's going to come all the way around third. It's still in the corner, so he will score. It's a double for Johnson. He's been doing that a lot lately, and he picks up the RBI. Potters have scored 5 times as Madsen scores all the way from first. Makes it 19-5, and it will bring up Ryan Jackson, the 9th batter in the inning. Johnson has had a lot of doubles lately. Jackson got a single, a strikeout, and a double, and then he got robbed by the center fielder, hit a sharp grounder up the middle of the pitcher, made a nice play of, and then hit a line drive that Zabala just made an insane catch at shortstop to rob him back in the 7th. So I don't know. I don't know if Ryan wants to chance it. Check swing, and it's a strike. Who's he going to make a defensive star now? Pitcher, center fielder, shortstop. Breaking ball in there for a strike. 0-2. Jackson came into the game at .435 and 5 RBI. He has 2 today, so he has 7 on the season. Swings and misses. It's going to have to be made official by the throw to first base, and it is. Potters put a couple up on the board here in the 8th. We go to the 9th to try to close it out at 19-5.
Hi, Bill Evans, President of the Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in the store, our conference facilities, an amazing team helps keep together an amazing organization. And we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to champion efforts across the board and giving back to the Placer County community wherever we can.
Like all service organizations, I wanted to serve. And getting involved with the affiliate committee was the perfect way to do that.
I love being able to serve my community with my business friends and other leaders and give back to those who are in need.
The thing I love about the PCAR committees is they all work toward the same goal of bringing the community together to support those in need in our surrounding area.
I instantly came to the meeting and had a wonderful time, felt like I was a part of something bigger, and it was just the start of my leadership journey.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Placer County's best kept secret is back for another exciting summer at historic McBean Stadiums. Loaded with fun for the whole family, local beer, wine, and eats. Fireworks, giveaways, theme nights, kids zone, and more. Come join in the fun and enjoy small town baseball with Major League Entertainment. Tickets on sale now at LincolnPotters.com.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
Buy a personalized brick for you, your loved ones, or your business, and show everyone your commitment to Lincoln baseball. Framed and engraved by our own Lincoln High Ag program students, your brick will be featured on unique movable brick walls. Find your name in the stadium entrance for the 2024 and 2025 seasons. Then visit your brick in its permanent home inside the stadium. Bricks can be purchased here for $250. Get it now at friendsofmcbean.org.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley.
Top of inning number 9, Noah Madsen will be on the mound for the Potters, wearing number 20, coming out of Roseville, California. He's been closing a lot of these games lately, and his first pitch was to Levi Van Patten, who is on for Chris Fisher. Fisher was 1 for 2 with a walk and a hit by pitch. Scored a run. Van Patten is up, and there's a line drive into right field for a base hit, and that could go to the fence. Chased out there by Edmonds. Van Patten rounds it, and he will go easily into second base for a double. Hit number 6 for Peloteros, and will bring up Andrew Wasselchuk, who was struck out, popped out, singled, and grounded to third. As Van Patten's getting all his stuff ready. Cody Ferrante to follow. and is outside. One and 0. Swing and a miss. High and inside pitch. 1 ball and 1 strike. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2. Noah Madsen, the 6th pitcher for the Potters, and almost got Wasselchuk to offer at that one. Started off with Lopez, then McClendon, McReynolds, Edwards, O'Rourke, and now Madsen. O'Rourke was 1 inning, 1 hit, 1 run, 1 walk. Lopez started 2 2/3 innings, 2 hits, 1 run, and was not earned. He walked 3 and he struck out 3. Swing and a miss. The runner goes. The throw to third is in time, and he is out. What a play that time, Ethan Johnson. And great job by Jackson Norton to get over and cover the bag and get Van Patten at third. So quickly, 2 outs, and Cody Ferrante is the last hope for the Peloteros. Looks like Kellen Martinez will bat for Cody. Martinez DH'd in the first game, or maybe the first 2 games. And he takes a strike. Ferrante was 0 for 2, did have an RBI on a sac fly. That one is down low to Martinez. He is out of Concordia University in Nebraska. One and 1. Sharply out to shortstop, scooped up by Euler. Across the diamond, and that's your ball game. Our final score: Potters win this one 19-5, go to 11-0 on the season, and to sweep the series with Peloteros. We're back in action on Tuesday against the Stonecutters right here at 6:35. Just kind of hit some of the highlights of this one. Home runs. We got Jackson Henderson. We got Aiden Diome with home runs. Some great performances offensively. Got a shutout Tristan Russell, 3 for 4, 2 runs scored and 2 runs driven in. Also 3 RBIs for Chaz McNeilis. But our big guy and the player of the game tonight, he was 4 for 4 last night. 2 for 2 tonight with 2 doubles. He drove in 4 and he scored 3, and that's Quincy Marlborough. He is our player of the game. So congratulations, Quincy. Well done, Potters. Take the day off. We'll see you Tuesday at 6:35 for Mark the Phantom Low. For the Big E right here, we say thank you very much for watching. We will see you next time.
trip and I fall, losing my attention again. Yeah, I hit the bottom, but I'm on the mend. I get up, take another step, push it to the edge. I get up, just a little more, I can see the end. I get up, yeah, you finish, yeah, you're mine, always win in due time. You think too much, it's in my